cool, discordant electricity. The dance of an electric spider line that connects the coda to the world above. When this district was struck with the Great Emergence a long while ago, a lot of the power lines remained somewhat intact. They draw from phantom generators and hidden power sources, lost batteries tucked away amidst the asphalt and the decay. This segment of the district continues to hiss, sputteringly alive. A snake staked to the ground, breathing its very last. In this segment of the alleyway, an unmarked Opia van pulls up. Dr. Verona and Treble both doing grunt work that is, perhaps unsuited for them, but at the same time, it's a function that only they can and should perform in this case. Verona shifts, heaving a large barrel of pure flame onto the ground. Mike's face is emblazoned on the side. All right, okay. Obviously, we have a little bit less than last time, due to the circumstances.
Understandable. He has a condition. He needs the flame to live.
Someone moves in, checking things off of a clipboard she has pressed tightly in her hand. Okay, I don't think anyone should probably complain about this, but if it comes down to it, I'm gonna send him your way, Treble.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm sure
cool.
people will find something to complain about, G. It's not your fault.
Okay. She's like writing down, in terms of transportation, it's gonna get a little hard, you know? Like, I can only carry so many on the back of my dragon.
How many can she carry?
Probably, well, she is a delivery girl. I'd say probably about, 8 at a time. Okay. Pure flame is very volatile. It's not volatile. It is very sensitive, and losing it, any sort of damage contaminates the entire thing, so 8 was probably the level of transportation that was considered safe.
Okay. I guess I can stay here and watch the other ones while you take those back if you need.
Okay, that's good. In that case, I'll start sending them over. Thanks again, boss.
No problem.
Skitters back along
She
the way.
waves.
At the entrance to the alleyway. The vibes over here are naturally putrid. These two sitting, standing, and watching guard. A man has been sighing across the way for a while. Riddle Arendite has decided that, at least at this moment, the most prudent course of action is to ignore him entirely. After about 5 or so minutes of this, he decides to punctuate the silence with more than a groan by saying aloud, "In terms of pure flame, can't think of a bigger waste than keeping that corpse rolling around." Riddle remains silent, staring at the district. This location was chosen personally by Dekka. This long and forlorn alleyway was chosen to be the perfect drop-off point. Lookout shouldn't be necessary in theory, and yet, she looks across the way, eyes scanning back over to him. Listen, all I'm saying is, a skeleton, as we understand him, is functionally gone. Whatever's going on with that thing, it's functionally like channeling power through an already discarded limb. The brain's gone. He gestures. Riddle blinks and looks over. She lets out an acknowledging noise, but her eyes shift away. Dekka's brow knits for a second. He feels frustration build for a moment and decides to speak it out into the world. A little less confident without spare bodies in the way, huh? She looks over and stares dead at his face as the space behind him distorts, someone warping into the scene.
She grabs him by the back of the head.
Ow, 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 ow.
Cut it out.
What?
I don't need you two fighting right now. And by you two, I mean you specifically causing problems.
We were... It's not like she was engaging with me anyway. He's just looking away.
Yeah, because she's aware of what will happen if she lets you... If she gives you anything to work with.
Riddle continues sitting on the, on this, like, dumpster, functionally. Like, sort of kicking her feet. She's like, everything good on your end?
She's going to take a couple of trips because she can't carry more than 8 pure flame barrels at a time.
Right. Does that bring our participation to an end?
Theoretically, yeah.
What do you mean ours? Yours? Opia's? Or all of ours? Riddle, blinks and looks over. Looks over to Treble. What are you guys planning?
Well, we're gonna store the flame up at the gate so that we can keep it for when we need to pay the toll. It's just a matter of letting G, ferry it back and forth for now, I guess. I gotta stay here and make sure no one snatches any of it.
Yeah, I was curious if you wanted to come back with me. She scratches the back of her head.
Well, we did figure out that I'm reattuning to the world. I should probably go back to the Lunar Gate. I need to... It's gonna become problematic if I need to start eating and sleeping again.
Yeah. She, sort of nods, is like, okay. She, sort of waves a hand, Verona scooting over, what's up, Riddle? You staying here or heading out? I'm gonna take the van and go. The rest I can leave to you and your team. Right, Treble?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm heading back to Opia. Riddle, blinks. I think I'll probably drop by the apartment in the, Undercity. That okay?
Sure, I wish I could go with you. Obviously, you're free to use my apartment whenever you want. Are you going to be alright?
Yeah, I think it should be fine. I've got to catch up on a little bit of sleep.
Okay, I'm trying to think. I left some things there in case you needed to use it while I was away. So there should be plenty of food. You don't need to worry about making anything when you wake up. I don't want you to burn yourself or anything while I'm not there.
Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. You guys have a good evening. She lightly waves. You feel... Treble from Decca, you feel a rising sensation. He wants to say anything bitchy, but he can't find a way in. And he's just... You feel him vibrating in place like an animal biting at the edges of its cage.
I'm aware. You didn't have to say that for me to know what was happening.
Of course.
I'm aware that he's waiting for any opportunity to be a bastard about this. Treble just grabs him by the ear. All right, we're gonna go sit with G.
Fine. You start to drag him away. He, stares at Riddle as she leaves. Verona, oh, boy.
Treble waves at Verona.
Up here, we're gonna follow Treble's POV. You yank him over as she scoots around the wagon. Arms extended to either side okay, boss, everything's armed up and ready to go.
All right. I guess you can head up to the gate if you want, and we'll stay here with the barrels that can't make it this round.
Cool. She, sort of peeks over your shoulder looking at the departing Riddle and Verona. Boss?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure everything with them's, okay? It's good? You're good?
I'm fine.
Okay. I heard you were, reattuning to the world and stuff. That's kind of dangerous, right?
It was something we knew was theoretically possible. I suppose
yeah.
I've been spending too much time down here.
Yeah. Huh. Well, it'll be good that you're staying over again. We can have a sleepover or something.
Sure, that sounds nice.
Sleepovers are so juvenile. A voice from behind you. You aren't invited. It's been a bit, right? We can talk about, all the stuff you've been doing. All the people you've met and all the, what do people normally talk about at sleepovers?
Well, I know that you and Tetra are most of the time watching.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The world that I'm from, with bloodshed and misery, so this world is it's different. There's movies, and there's movies about romance and stuff. That's new, that's novel.
Do you want me to bring you some do you want me to download some of them for you? I could bring you there's some of those romance novels going around right now.
That might be a little too intense for me. You mind telling me about them? I'm the type that when it gets to a romantic moment, I gotta look away.
That's fair.
Decca sort of like travels up behind you all, looks at all the assembled crates in front, looks at the mic logo emblazoned on them, blinks a few times, and is like, incredible that you just found a reflection user that can produce pure flame.
Found. Sure, Deca.
That was, believe it or not, that was actually a compliment.
All right.
She moves over.
Then you should tell it to her and not me.
I'll think about it. Last time I came across her, she was protecting a Skeletine's dojo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I heard that every time you went down there to harass him, she had to shoo you away.
Yeah, she had to show up to make sure that you can't walk in. You know, like, if you've got beef with the guy, you should probably, like, send a letter of challenge or something. That's how we used to do it. I'm not gonna send a Skeletine a letter of challenge. If anything, I'll show up in the middle of the night, I'll kick down his door, and Mike will be there ready to stop you. He leans back across.
You know, she's actually becoming strong enough to just stop you, right?
I'd like to see the day.
Because you keep neglecting your training.
Don't you guys have barrels to transport? He folds his legs and starts kicking one of them. Right, okay, well, here we go. She takes both of her fingers and whistles, and from the ether comes a large, befeathered dragon. It touches down next to her. It's more of a wyvern. It only has 2 legs that plant heavily on the ground. If you didn't know better, it'd almost be like a gigantic, large, rotund chicken. She hops on the back of it. It's like, okay, everyone, see you back home. She takes off with her set of barrels.
Trouble ways.
And she moves over the body of the city, sweeping over fuse, heading towards a destination unknown. However, at the same time, someone walks from the abandoned district to the Undercity. There you are. Riddle Arendite eases the door open, moving inside. Sort of takes her bag off, keys on the counter, moves over, stretches. Okay, I've been pushing it pretty hard lately. When was the last time I reset? She looks down at her watch. Convenient display. Time since the last time she slept. It's been about 2 days at this point. 2 long days. Okay. She lets the sensation ride through her body, lets the weariness that she has been forcing down creep up, and then stops herself. Right. Nightly ritual. She sits down on the couch, and quietly, she begins to write. She writes of the day's events. She writes of her various opinions. She constructs her own subtle little code of what happened over the last 2 days, and she prepares for the incoming storm. The weariness begins to creep in. Again, this time heavier than before. Her words speed ahead of that sensation as she starts to feel it overtake her. She places herself somewhere within her own mind. A centering location that works as a visual metaphor to keep everything consistent for her personally. She walks as the ocean laps at either side. Moving herself to the center of this small peninsula of land, she places herself here and sits. her pen moving in the real world quietly. There's a shift in her body, jolts to the side, loss of information. That much was already a given. She exhales slowly, balancing herself on top of the rock. The waves begin to come. Obliviating liquid that travels from the depths of the sea, it bubbles up. Pitch black, disgusting, putrid. First, it attacks the nostrils, the nose. That sense is quickly deprived. Sensation, remembering, every sight, smell. From that day, pulled, plucked from her mind. She begins to exhale. Words start to escape her mouth. Whatever comes to her mind first. A poem to make what's happening to her a little less sad. She continues to mutter to herself. Though the specifics of the day might be lost, though the shape of things still remain. A knife, when swung, might be scarred. It does not have a brain to remember. The words become long, spaghetti-like, disconnected. The waves crash harder against her mind. She loses herself. Disconnections in the brain. Memory after memory slipping away. This isn't the experience of true forgetting. It's experiencing almost every thought from the day before become white hot. Almost liquid pain, letting it run away with the water. She tries to remember. Willow lifted a train. Willow lifted a train. Right. She tries to remember the reality of that situation. Seeing the great, colossal structure tower over the remnant of the city. But she is utterly unable to after the liquid becomes too impressed with the moment. It becomes too hot. It stretches away. A knife may be scarred, but she tries to put words to it, tries to put it to a poem again, but it won't connect. Everything from the current moment backwards until Opia's reopening becomes quicksilver and runs from the spaces between her mind. Her eyes blink open. It's been a night. She has slept. She knows that much. She is sitting at the table. In front of her is a bowl of cereal. She was definitely eating it. There's no milk in it, but she was definitely eating it. She blinks a few times. Exhaustion sort of setting in. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. She looks around, picks up the bowl of cereal, shifts, moves it back over to the cabinet, puts it back in, exhales. Okay. Walks over, opens her door, and looks at her book. She starts with the header. The world almost ended 2 days ago. She blinks and spends the next 30 minutes rereading. The end of the world, the arrival of the demonic courts, all of that, now just a hazy memory that she has to trust her past self with. Oh my god. She slowly and lightly gets up. Okay. I need to find people. Her body's heavy in this state. She slowly opens the door and moves her way outside. At this point, a few hours have passed. Up here. She works her way into the city and walks past a large crowd of intermingled strangers? She cocks an eyebrow. A man turns around and is like, Riddle died, good to see you. Hi, you enjoying your forklift certification? Do you need to be certified for anything else? Please, stop by Diligent Construction for any of your needs. Mateo.
Yes.
This is the look of a woman who desperately needs to be certified for more things. Trust me, is there anything you might be missing? Blink, blink.
Dad, I think you're... Dad. He starts pushing him away from Riddle.
What?
You're doing
Highness.
the thing again. You're being too much. Like, look at her. You're scaring her. This. You always do this, old man.
Her eyes half open.
Miss Arendite, it's alright. If you need certification, you can always come back to us, he says, pushing Andalane away from her. But it seems like you might be busy. I heard Melly was looking for you.
Oh, yeah, thanks. She blinks, looks down at her hand, looks down at her book. Skateboard. What?
Skateboard. Alright, noted.
Skateboard certification, yeah, thanks.
He waves.
She starts to walk away. What the fuck? Skateboard certification?
Sounds like she wants to learn how to ride a skateboard.
Huh. Being a professional legal advisor, particularly in this section of the city, is, it's difficult to find highbrow clientele. And here we have, gestures down the way, apparently the savior of the world who wants to learn how to ride a skateboard. Exciting. He folds his hands with a big smile.
I suppose when she's, less, it looks like tired, we can ask her how the, Opia solar panels are working.
Right. Yes! Yes. Hopefully we're making a boodle off of that patent. Inside. Riddle struggles the door open and sort of like shuffles inside, head hanging slightly. Walks into the room. Willow, you see the shambling corpse moving towards you.
Oh, okay. Say no more. Hold on.
She sits down and then says no more and just stares at you.
Willow immediately goes into the kitchen and comes out with a meal for Riddle.
You place the meal down in front of Riddle and like Melly also comes out of the kitchen like, yo, what's up? What's going on? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she just woke up, so she's always like in zombie mode when she wakes up.
She stares down at the meal. And then slowly raises a fork up. Melly sits down next to you and is like, huh. Okay. Yeah, hey Riddle, we got the call from Trouble last night that you might be stopping by. She puts the fork in the food and slowly puts it in her mouth. Riddle blinks a few times, almost realizing where she is for the first time. Oh, hey Willow. And then her gaze like twitches back and forth looking across the cafe. We're not in Opia, are we?
No. Are you okay, Riddle?
Oh boy. She like blinks, looks down. Yeah, sorry, Ooh. She's gonna pull out her book and she starts to read quietly off to the side. And she's like, while eating, this process takes like 15 minutes. While you and Melly just sit there like, And she's reading and nodding and Riddle's like,
Willow tries to take a sneak peek at the book.
you look at the book and it seems to be like very quick jot notes of like, it's a list of events. She's like, huh. And you can tell she stops completely dead and then looks across the way and is like, you lifted a train?
Oh yeah, I lifted a train. You weren't there to see it, but like, it was really cool.
Oh yeah, she exhales, reading and rereading the passage again and again, like, okay, thank you for taking care of me. Everything went well with everybody's move-in and everything?
Yeah, everything went well.
Okay, cool.
You showed us the rooms and everything.
She exhales slowly and seems genuinely relieved. That's good, that's great. Okay. She like rubs her temples for a second, finishes her meal, and she's like, okay, good. Leaning back, Melly's like, ooh, this is,
Do you know where we are right now, Riddle?
Yeah, we're in the Undercity. I'm just trying to connect the dots of exactly why I'm here, but, I thank you for taking care of me. She gets a smile on her face. Willow, you feel something happening behind her eyes a little bit. You get the feeling that this is for Riddle. You've seen her like this a few times in the past. Finding out the why isn't necessarily the end of the world. She connects one dot to the other, rolls with it, trusting you and trusting her past self. It's a sight to behold. Her confusion in being here seems to wash away at your reassurance. Your presence is enough to ground her. She leans in. Yeah, so what's... Oh, right, she was about to ask you what the plan for today was. She pulls out her book again. We're doing reflection communions at your request, right?
Yep, a whole bunch of them.
She nods repeatedly. Okay, cool. I'll be happy to oversee them. You excited, Melly? Looking over to Melly. I mean, today's my day off. We've got the whole rotating, schedule thing, so, I'm pretty, I don't know. I think I did pretty good containing all those goons in the, we sent them all to the beach, and afterwards they were able to get sent off to the hospital. I think I think I earned my day off. She beams. Riddle, leans forward. She watches Melly closely. Judging by her actions, judging by how she's presenting this, she picks up on one simple fact. Rotating days off. That was an idea that Riddle suggested a while ago. It was an idea she suggested a while ago. Her past self did not note this down in the book. However, with the way that Melly's saying this, particularly proudly to her, this can only mean one thing. She gave her this day off. This pride also likely indicates that Melly did a good job in the mission yesterday. Riddle quickly connects the dots, and her face shifts into a smile. Yeah, good work on the mission then. She lightly smiles back at Melly, rebuilding her own context in a flash. Yeah, no, I think I killed it. She folds her hands. So, how was the food? Riddle looks over. Great as always, Willow.
Nice. I put a lot of work into that one.
She sort of beams. She's like, well, if Melly isn't coming with us, do you want to walk up to Opia together? Might be better than taking a ride.
Yeah, it's good to get some exercise.
Melly looks over. I'll hold down the fort for you. Hey, Willow?
Yeah?
Leans in close. Watch out out there.
Alright, you too. There could be some crazy customers.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I do. Watch out out there, though. Riddle blinks a few times, did something happen? Same shit as always.
Yeah.
Riddle sort of, lightly stands up. Smiles. The two start to head out, and, she looks back at you, blinks a few times and, almost squints for a moment. So, how did you lift that train? I can't quite figure it out. I mean, just, if we pull back to, the laws of physics, how did you make that possible?
I didn't even know I could lift the train, I'm gonna be honest. It was a moment where I said, if I couldn't lift this train, we were all gonna die. So,
that was... Holy shit, and that was... You can just... She smiles at you. Sort of, lightly laughs. I don't know what I expected, but I am continually in awe, I guess.
I mean, a lot of people can do what I do. If you put them in a life or death situation, that's when you get the strongest moments.
Riddle thinks. She thinks back to her book. She recalls the events of what happened the day before. Life or death situation with Argos. He may be mad at me, all question marks. She's like, follow up. Noted, follow up. She looks over did everyone else do good?
Oh yeah, everyone else did amazing. You should have seen Ruth.
Really?
She lifted the sword of hope and I helped a little bit. It was crazy.
You guys head out from over here. And as you start to walk, Willow, give me a roll to die.
I'm good at these.
Oh, you are actually. Your sense. Tell me what you're locking in.
You know what? I'm locking in the friendship.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, 18. Your senses pick up almost immediately, and you feel eyes on you. It was exactly what Melly warned you of. You now need to watch out there. The crowd starts to bear down on you. Willow, what do? You have time for one action.
Willow is going to do the one thing she knows how to do.
Yeah.
She's going to she's going to grab Riddle and jump up onto a building.
You grab Riddle and leap, landing up on the building top, and you like touch down as the crowd's like, Willow! 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 And they start to run across the ground. Riddle's like, what's happening?
No time to explain. Follow me.
Okay. Riddle quietly at first Riddle goes completely pancake-like and then curls up into a tiny ball in your arms as you jump from building top to building top, making your way to OPHQ. Let me bring you over here. This will take, naturally, a second to load. You come in through the door, and you come in through the door holding this confused creature as she's like, okay, so I'm not used to crowds coming at me that fast. You're really strong. She mutters from your arms quietly.
I don't know how Ace feels.
Really? Why? I guess the massive crowds. Hey, did you get your #1 flow agent designation thing?
Like
your title?
Oh yeah, we did the whole ceremony and everything.
Yeah, I think I owe you a plaque. She says from your arms. Is like, seeing the sudden shift is nice, actually. People inside start to approach, just like the various interns this time are just like, boss, hey Willow. They all like salute you and move over. Like, your popularity has been skyrocketing, Willow. Like, over the last few days, you were named not only the top flow agent, but everyone has seen the video of you suplexing that train. Literally everyone is rushing up to you 24/7. If you are outside, you are surrounded by a crowd.
Willow waves, and she's been practicing. She does like a little double peace sign and a pose the same way Melly does.
Everyone's like, oh shit, like one of them struggles to take out a camera. It's just like, hey, boss, see you're enjoying life as usual. Riddle from Willow's arms, just like, hey. And from the back, someone rushes up and immediately it's like, get off of that, give him space, or take a picture when I'm in it. Okay, she places herself in front of you. It's like, hey guys, how's it going? What happened? Why is this occurring? Pointing to the two of you, together.
Oh,
crowd of people.
Thank goodness you're here.
Crowd of people. Oh yeah, come on guys. She grabs your hand, Willow, and starts to lead you off in this direction. Hey, Holly! Waves as you run past.
I don't understand how Melly feels.
You guys are quickly led down the way, and Ruth's like, okay, so wild that things are now like that. Oh boy. Congrats, maybe? I think? This was the goal, right, Superstar? She says, looking over to Willow.
Yeah, I did not know Superstar meant that you're gonna get mobbed every 30 seconds.
I didn't necessarily either. That's kind of shocking. Ace usually has bodyguards and stuff that make sure that this shit doesn't happen. do you need to get you're like your own body? Maybe I could be your bodyguard, actually. Huh.
Oh, maybe they'll start associating you with me, and we'll both be superstars.
Oh, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Riddle's like, I mean, yeah, that reaction seemed really vehement. I don't know how to put it. That was very intense. Like, huh? You guys literally like sorry, it's not you guys. We saved the world. We saved the world the other day. Literally full-on demonic assault. Everyone went to shelters and everything. Come on. Who wouldn't be absolutely floored like that? Riddle blinking. So what are they saying about Willow? What are they saying about Willow? I mean, the obvious, suplex to train, rising superstar, etc. Like, you also gotta factor in what are they saying about you? Blinks, looks up at Willow. What are they saying about me? Your face was all over the billboards and stuff. You were the one who gave the evacuation order. Yeah, no, people are seeing you as like, yeah, world savior and stuff. Riddle's expression goes blank.
Yeah, you like were the person telling everyone to, hide away, go here, go there. Like everyone knows you as, the savior person. Not like the savior holy, but like savior helper.
I see. You feel her entire body tense up into a wad of glass. I see. Okay. I'm gonna have a busy day, aren't I? I mean, yeah, every day is kind of busy. Huh. Hey, I wanted to ask you two something, actually. Do you guys want to, like, depending on how things run, like, maybe later tonight, like, go down to the old Station 1 train yards and throw rocks at trains like we used to?
Willow looks at Riddle.
Riddle's like, yeah. She looks up at you. You get the feeling if you had not hit her with the please, she absolutely would have said, absolutely not. And Riddle's like, yeah. I mean, it could be fun to reminisce.
It'll be just like the training days when we said we were going training.
Yeah, and then lied about that.
Whoa, I thought you knew.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. How else were we gonna sneak out of training and do something cooler, like throw rocks at trains? Right. Okay. Deal. She like, as much as I'd like this moment to literally last forever, if you could put me down, I think I need to go check on Ace. She says, smiling.
All right. I'll throw you. Wait, no, never mind. I won't throw you.
Imagine though.
Willow lightly puts Riddle down.
She sort of smiles. She's like, thanks. She like looks over. So okay. Cracks her notebook open. In terms of the dossier, you've got a few people who are coming in for reflection communions today. Apparently, she looks down at it. Colt is interested in communing with his reflection. Charybdis is interested in communing with his, and Cursor's interested in communing with hers. We can also do your reflection communion at the same time.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, right, one other thing. You're also allowed to... Our capacity in the simulation is improved slightly, so you can bring in additional people if you want. Each reflection communion holder is going to be able to bring in one additional person. You'll be able to tag along as their instructor, and you'll be able to bring along one additional person as well. So keep in mind people who you might want to drag along, she says, looking over to Ruth.
Oh, okay, I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I do have one question about these communions.
What's up?
Is there a situation where a reflection hates a person so much that if we summon them, they'll try to kill them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'll be ready to fight then.
Yeah, no, I think always being ready to fight would be a good idea. You guys just casually said the craziest shit I've heard in my life.
I mean, Riddle. You don't have to worry, Ruth.
Yeah,
Your reflection loves you.
Your reflection loves you, and like if it's one of the other reflections, like we'll just get them. Right? Yeah, no, it shouldn't be an issue then. Yeah, of course, because my reflection loves me. We get along great. Sounds like she's reassuring herself of that. He teases me a lot. She like lightly looks away. Okay, so good luck finding all of them. I'm gonna go check on Ace, and she like looks off to the side. I really need to talk about condition with her. She looks down at her notebook. A pressing note of Basil's condition triggered again. Speak with her immediately. Triple underlined. So I guess I'll meet you guys over at the hall once I'm done with them.
All right. Oh, before I forget, I'm not seeing Ace because I'm busy. So
Yeah.
give him this muffin.
Oh, yeah, of course. She smiles, picking up the muffin. Good luck. She smiles, waves, and runs off. It's like, so.
Yeah.
Am I invited?
Oh,
Am I
of
invited?
course
Can I
you're
watch? Can I watch?
invited.
Yeah,
You're literally
yeah.
my best friend.
Yeah, okay, awesome. You two take off down the way to find the rest of your squad. And I'm gonna put us to this. 5-minute break. And we continue on. We're gonna start in order of Willowscene, Basil, Willow, and then I'll take it from there. Okay, be right back.
Hello, chat. That's right.
Hello, chat.
Any chatters?
Any chatters?
Hello?
Any
Hello?
chatters? Hello?
If you remember, if you have to take a break, do it now.
Anyone here?
No,
Hello?
none of this. I wait 5 minutes and then go, oh yeah, I need a break. Do it now. You'll forever hold that piss. No chatters here. Damn.
Hello?
You clearly don't remember my gamer chair.
It's got the special compartment.
Mm-hmm. 2 holes.
I'll take cursed sentences for $200.
It's where the muffins are stored, bro. That's what he's saying. He doesn't need to get up and get snacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in my cheeks like Willow.
I have a backpack.
Oh,
Right,
dude,
yeah.
I
So
love.
you want it to be stale? I'd rather it
Yes.
be warm.
I love the jacket muffins.
Look, you're getting the jacket muffins or no muffins, alright? Be grateful I even thought of you.
You guys enjoying the session so far, chat? Fucking Jay's killing it.
Yeah.
Jay's
Man.
cooking so fucking
Riddle,
hard, bro.
shit, that shit was so sad.
It's so good. I
Yeah.
fucking love
What?
it.
Riddle's
so
doing
much.
great.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Riddle's just like having to piece things together as she talks with
That's her
people.
normal life, bro. This is just a peek into what she always deals with, and I think that's fucking amazing.
That's insane to me.
Yeah.
I want to hug Riddle.
Do it,
Yeah, do it then, coward.
coward.
Yeah. I break every
She
bone
did,
in
and
her
then she
body.
jumped onto a building.
Yeah, true. God. Oh, this reflection is peak? Yeah, reflection is indeed peak. I thought jacket
Indeed.
muffins is juffins, and that implies jean muffins. God. that's-
Uh-oh.
Those are the muffins that Genesis Aeon brings to work.
Yeah. Hug the
And
dill
actually, I
pickle.
can't imagine him bringing muffins to work, so I guess they're the muffins that he acquires
I
that
can't.
other people have brought to work.
I can't imagine Jean having muffins.
I'm back. I love and hate Riddle so much. I can feel her in real time, like, where she's like, yeah, as much as I'd like to spend literally every waking moment of my life like this, please put me down. I'm like, Riddle, for half a second, can you turn it off? And she's like, no.
Listen, despite all of the memories and oblivion, there will always be one constant, and that constant is gay.
True.
She does not ever stop.
That's
the
the
constant
core.
is woman hot, and this is what he deserves in life.
Oh my god.
So good.
Hi chat. How's it going?
Yeah. Chat's doing good. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stuff. God, I usually ask a question for like YouTube comments and stuff. Tiny, do you have a question for the YouTube comments?
Favorite muffin?
You know what? Favorite fucking muffin.
If you're,
Whoa,
I've got a
do that to the
question.
muffin.
Shut the fuck up.
I got a question. If you were gonna commune with your reflection, would it like or hate you? would it try to get your ass?
And also favorite muffin.
Yeah. Or
And
you
your
know what?
reflection's favorite muffin.
Yeah, actually. Like, okay. Every reflection communion is a miniature dive into the world or past that they've experienced.
Mm-hmm.
Based on their Dark Souls item descriptions, is there any reflection that you personally would want to dive into?
And ask what muffins they like.
And yeah.
Look, man,
we gotta
you can't
bring it back to
deviate.
that.
You can't deviate from the fucking muffin, bro. I already.
Watch me.
God.
Egg. Progress.
No.
Egg parentheses dragon.
I mean, do I get to pick the Great Worm I talk to? Yeah, if you have the Dragon King Great Axe, you do actually get to pick which Great Worm you like commune with.
Yeah.
Because there's that world was ruled by a bunch of different Great Worms. Welcome back. That each had their own little territory, so you would choose which one you.
Yeah.
You know.
And they all have different muffins they prefer.
They all do, of course, have different preferred
They're very
muffins.
opinionated on their muffins. Be careful what you bring them.
I am impressed by this level of commitment to the bit.
It's not a bit. I'm genuinely curious.
Curious.
So,
Don't make fun
did
of
you guys like the treble scene smile?
me. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Always.
I love how Treble has nothing at all with deeper connotations going on.
It's nothing.
What you see is what you get.
Nothing suspicious happening. Right
nothing
here,
with
right
a
now.
lunar gate, whatever the fuck that is.
That's crazy. Wonder which admin named them gates.
Yeah, I wonder what fucking secret ass fucking gate in the sewers. Fucking
The Ashen
Secret
Wolves.
fourth gate.
yeah.
Wonder who named them that smile.
Is everyone back? I think so.
I
right?
believe so. Okay, Tiny, who do you want to go after first? You can go after Colt, Charybdis, or Cursor first. Actually, I'm gonna limit it to Colt or Charybdis. Take your pick. Cursor's actually on the way.
I want to do Colt first because it would be very funny.
Oh, perfect.
Willow, without any context or anything, says just text him, "I'm coming."
Perfect. Okay. In that case, let me get you ready. Jesus, I'm coming. Hold on.
And then a sword emoji just to be like,
Okay,
you know, that's supposed to represent the reflection.
you know, normal things.
Or you can put like the bionic legs.
Okay. Let me change the music. Let me get something. You quickly cross the garden towards Colt's position. Naturally, you have no way of knowing where he is, but you're Will-O-Wisp. If you don't know where a being is, you can find out fast. You send out the message. Don't get a response. But find your way over to Darkside. Ruth, like, clearing the way ahead of you, like, okay, so you're sure he's here?
Yeah, I could tell by the footprints in the.
Holy
you know,
shit, seriously?
Yeah, he left a couple in the garden.
What?
Hi, yeah, I've been asked by an anonymous party to remind you there's no fighting in the bar.
Oh, I wasn't gonna fight.
Liz, like, lightly waves, like, hey, Willow, you doing those reflection communions today?
Yeah, do you want to come for a reflection community?
Normally I would, but I have patrol duty, actually. I'm just getting in a shift in here while I suppose have the time. She, like, lightly shrugs. Are you looking for Colt, by the way?
Yes.
He's in the back. She sort of gestures with her head over in that direction.
Alright, no fighting. Does hunting count as fighting?
Yes.
Okay. What about can I just throw a net at him?
No.
There's no fighting inside the net. That's how nets work.
The net does not count as a nation state.
Alright, no fighting.
Hey, Willow.
Yeah.
If you keep getting stronger, like, you got my brain going. If you keep getting stronger, do you think you'll be able to pick up and wield a country as a weapon?
I think so. That's what the paper said about this reflection.
That's the coolest thing I've ever heard.
I think if I get strong enough, like, nothing can move me and I can, like, punch with the full force of the planet behind me.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was a joke at first, but you're taking this seriously enough that I'm starting to believe it. She gets a big smile on her face. Willow, you enter this scene in the back. Okay, so because of that text, this is gonna happen in a very specific order. You enter the back and you hear these two in the middle of actually like a low, pretty impassioned discussion. Both of their doinkers are sitting straight up and they bounce, almost like cats' tails stand up when they're agitated. They're in the middle of an argument. The back and forth of it is that you overhear the very tail end of is Luke going, so all I'm saying is, you now see how bad it is, right? You understand. So, just leave. Just, fine. You've gone through your treatment. There's no reason to fight alongside this till the end of everything. Colt, like, sort of sighs. He's like, listen, I want to pay the guys around here back primarily. Plus, a huge part of me being able to wander around on the surface still is contingent on my ability to, be a person that can't be disappeared if stuff goes bad. Trust me, I get it, but those cameras are saving my life as much as they're endangering it. Just think for a second, wouldn't you have money now, you could go hide somewhere. You've got a girlfriend to think of. My girlfriend is also participating in the whole end of the world thing. I don't think that's quite. And then he blinks, looks over at you, looks down at his phone, realizes the context of the text that he's been ignoring. There is a split second of silence. And then he shoves Luke in the way and runs! Give me a roll to do!
Hold on, let me lock in the appropriate stat. Okay, Colt. Okay, Colt, you're gonna have to roll real good, my friend. Nope! Tell me how you get him. He tries to flip the table up. He kicks the back of it. And Cal, you hear List go, oh, it sounds like they're maybe fighting? Oh, come here, look.
I tried to warn him.
The table flips up. Tell me what you do.
Willow, instead of the table flipping up, Willow kicks the table, pushing against the wall.
Boom! Hey, Willow, how's it going?
Hi, Cole. Notice you ignored my text.
Luke making faces like, ooh, too bad, too bad. In the background, Cole's like, oh shit, yeah, that's pretty, hold on, I'll respond to it right now. he pulls out his phone and just goes, ding, 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 ding. You get, bling, your phone goes off, it reads, spare me.
Well, I've been informed by a important party that I shouldn't cause any more trouble in this bar, so... I'll let you off easy today.
Oh, nice. Thank God. he gently climbs out from behind the table and starts to walk with you, hanging his head slightly, just like, okay, we can pick up this conversation later, Luke. He whispers over, thank you, you actually kind of saved me.
That table's coming out of both your tabs.
Yeah, no problem. It's cool. Sorry, Cal. Thank you. He whispers over to you again. Thank you so much. It's like, you're family stuff, yeah. Lightly chuckles over to the side. It's like, listen, Luke's a good dude. He just looks back over to him. Protective? Yeah, protective's a good word for it. Ugh. He like lightly loosens himself up. He's like, hey Willow.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a kick. How'd you like do that?
I don't want to. If I tell you, will you be upset?
No.
The instincts kind of took over, and I was like, what's the best way to kill you right now?
Okay, cool. Yeah, we got the same fighting style then. That's why I flipped the table, because I felt the imminent threat of death coming my way, and I thought, I need an object between myself and that, but turns out, it ain't quite enough.
I mean, it's good that you have those instincts. It'll save you if a demon's trying to kill you.
Yeah. Shockingly helped out last mission a lot. I did pretty good, actually, if I say so myself. He adjusts his collar.
Yeah,
I'd question the teaching style, but I think apparently all the students are just as weird enough for it to be perfectly functional, so what am I to question?
What are you talking about? I'm normal.
You and I both know that's not true.
What are you talking about? I'm normal. Hold on. You guys, you want to ride back to the gate? He summons his reflection on his legs. I can shoot the ground and functionally fly.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. You want to ride?
There goes normal
List
man,
quietly.
everyone.
Yeah. Extremely average. I'm gonna go tackle my shift at my other job. Have a good day, Cal.
Later.
Tops. You guys walk outside. Colt takes you and Ruth under either arm, equipped 6-chamber heartthrob. Its legs lock into place, long revolvers almost assuming shape around the boot, and he fires bullet after bullet out of his legs to propel you through the sky.
At least he doesn't do it inside anymore.
Elsewhere in the world. Hey Basil. Hey Basil, you ready for a big convo?
Hey, what?
You ready for a big conversation, my friend?
Yeah, sure. I'm in the right brain space.
You are. You are. I'm decided you are. Okay. Basil, your recovery has been smoothish. It's been, you've had to spend more nights here than you have in your room, unfortunately. You have yet to really try out your bed for a period longer than, like, a nap. They keep calling you down for tests. They need to make sure that your elements are properly aligned. They need to make sure that your body is recovering. Today is the day, in theory, that you're good enough to go for a walk again. They decided it is good for you to see the outside. You've been assigned to a very simple patrol later in the afternoon. A very safe route. You shouldn't come across any enemies through the abandoned district just to get you out of this place.
That last Basil really made my life hard.
Potentially did. In this room, you've spent the last sort of few hours just idly chatting with Jean and Cam. Jean's been in and out. Cam's been here pretty much the entire time. This is one of the moments that Jean is in. He moves his way back and forth, like looking over to you, like, And in terms of mental clarity, head fog, delirium, any symptoms that cause your worldview to get all wiggly.
If that were the case, would I know?
Yes, you would.
You would.
Then I don't think so.
Excellent. That's wonderful news. All right, camera, the medicine seems to be working.
That's good. He smiles.
Count us as the super geniuses of the medical division.
Well,
We're
that is your
tailoring a
name.
lot of this. We're tailoring a lot of this just for you.
Yes. He hops up on the windowsill.
We should really get them to bring some chairs in here.
But then we can't sit against the window like hot boys.
I just like looking outside. It reminds me of my water drinking room.
I like placing my ass at a 45-degree angle against the window and then looking out mysteriously.
That's a really specific appeal.
Yes, I mean, there's a group of people that travel by here, and if they look up and over, they'll think, "Who's that mysterious man? What is crossing his mind right now?"
And they'll
What does
know
he-
him by his ass.
Yeah.
You can't get a Snickers.
He
How are you
like
feeling, Basil? Can you sit up? Do you want to come sit on the windowsill with us?
Yeah, I can show the world my ass.
That's a hell of a way to put it.
She sits at a 45-degree angle on the window.
Yes, perfect. He sort of smiles looking over to you like, "So, if you're able to laugh and joke, you're probably doing a little bit better, right?"
I mean, I guess as good as I've been.
Wonderful news. He smiles.
You're not feeling any of the active like antithesis killing you or anything actively anymore?
No, only regular bad feelings.
Okay. He pats you on the head.
He smiles over. He's like, "Just the same. It seems like you've pulled yourself together reasonably well. I have to say, you scared me a little bit the other day."
What was so scary?
The shape you took on.
That's a good way to put it.
I don't get it. What's wrong with the shape that I put on?
The so
He looks over and smiles at you like,
have
"Please."
I ever mentioned, Jean? Sometimes we need to sit down and explain to Basil when certain things are scary because Basil can't feel fear. I know
I
that
see.
she says it a lot, so I didn't know if you
Hmm.
knew or not.
Yeah, I don't feel
I-
fear.
That's not just an expression, that's a literal thing.
Literally, yeah.
A Riddle asked me if I wanted to, and I said no.
I see.
All right, so
Riddle asked that, huh?
Hey, Riddle.
Hey, Riddle.
Cam kind of laughs.
He like looks away. Interesting. Do you
Alright.
want to be able to feel fear?
No, that's why I smashed it.
I see.
Mm.
Well, that's still punches Cam in the shoulder, and then
Hey,
shakes.
watch
and
it,
then
pal.
All I'm saying is, as the medical division, that's an interesting lead for us to follow. Wouldn't you agree, Camera?
Mm-hmm.
It
Also-
seems our great minds are thinking alike. Anyway, I distracted from the point.
Also, Basil, it's fine. I'm literally invincible and immortal. You can punch me.
Doesn't matter.
I think I hurt myself more than I hurt him.
It's like a friendly jab.
Yes.
Oh,
And my
that's
wrists.
where the phrase comes. That makes a lot of sense, honestly.
Mhm, he nods. He pats you on the head again. No, it's so there was a couple moments where everyone else felt scared, but I know you couldn't, so I thought it would be a good idea for me to run over them with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you don't really want to know.
No, you can tell me. Why did people feel scared?
You know when you cut your arm off and then regrew that other arm?
Mm-hmm.
That was scary.
Why
For a
doesn't
lot of
everybody
us.
know my abilities?
No, I didn't know you could do that.
There's also a difference between knowing the full extent of a thing and experiencing it close and personal.
For us,
I saw
you
your
just-
I saw your
yeah.
arm fly free from your body along with a blood spray, and frankly, I was horrified. I thought that you were going to die.
Yes, we all thought you were going to die.
I was going to be wounded anyway. Is it not better that I wounded myself instead of allowing the enemy to wound me?
It. Cam sort of shakes his head. Normally, it would be preferable if neither happened, but it depends on, I guess, speaking entirely and 100% pragmatically, it depends on the situation.
I think judging by the situation, a wound was pretty much inevitable.
Well, the other thing that was scary is when you grew that new arm. It was scary, I think, for a lot of people because of the nature of that experience and watching that happen. But for me, I knew that it was going to kill you.
No, it didn't.
If we hadn't done all those operations,
Well, I
we've been
mean,
doing it would
yeah,
have.
it did. But I feel like, once again, I killed myself in that scenario.
And that's bad. We don't want you to do that.
We don't like that.
Well, I wouldn't have had to if, Riddle wasn't in danger because Argos took that shot at that guy that was clearly going to wipe him off the face of the earth.
He sort of smiles.
Well, okay. One, I think that you're pointing the blame at Argos, which makes very little sense because he was just trying his best.
I'm sure he was.
And two, I think there were a lot of variables there that might have caused that to happen. Situations aren't cut and dry, like, well, this led to this, so this is the problem. Typically, there are many variables that involve themselves in the situation. For example, I had put you out of commission the moment he woke up because I connected myself to you. You weren't able to move because I asked you not to. I wasn't able to move because I was trying to regenerate your body. Both of us were out, meaning the situation arrived where we couldn't help them. He arrived, so he had a role he played in it. There was also the large-scale attack that was happening that he had a role that he played in. There was also all of the other people around that played different varying roles in the situation.
Basil raises a hand.
Yes.
Then whose fault is it, and why does it feel like it's always me?
It wasn't your fault. It was a situation where everyone played a part. The reason people scold you is not because it's your fault. It's because you took an action that triggered a set of events. It's the same reason as getting mad at him for showing up, or getting mad at Argos for shooting someone. Everyone plays a role, but to a certain extent, you have to realize that just because someone is saying, hey, Basil, can you not do that? It's not because they're going, it's all your fault. It's because they want to be able to work with you better.
I don't think it's really the scolding thing that's the problem for me.
Okay.
I kind of feel other here. I don't like it here.
Really?
Oh.
Do you want to go back to the tower?
Honestly, yeah, probably.
You don't have to be here if you don't want to be.
I know I don't have to, but she kind of sits back on the window again and she strokes her chin. If I leave, and honestly, I know you're going to say what you're going to say, nobody's going to want me back like they did Ace.
What do you mean?
If I leave, there's not going to be anybody that comes back and tries to get me to come back or is happy if I do come back. I don't feel like that's the case.
I think that there are plenty of people that would.
Like who? I mean, you, obviously, but you're the only selfless person in the world. I feel like, if anything, I'm more of a problem than I am a help.
Well, it's not just me, first of all. What was that?
The window breaking.
The window. I think that there are a couple of people. I think probably Danger, Lace, Jean. We're all happy to have you around.
Then where were they when I woke up?
Today?
Today, when I woke up from my death, it was just you and Jean, but it's his job.
You in the background going through the stages of grief.
Gene's having a very fun reaction to all of this. Just let him live his life. Let him mysteriously stare over the horizon.
Did you want them to be there?
I don't know. I think I
you-
would like to have had the chance to decide if I wanted them to be there.
You can decide that now if you want.
I can't know until it happens.
I see. Well, you could always ask them, hey, I'd like to see how I feel if next time you show up there for me. I'm sure danger would come. If you asked.
Did that new ace thing ask?
The new ace thing, they were there as his doctors mostly. Similar to how me and Jean were here for you.
Mm-hmm.
They gathered everyone that could provide him flame.
I suppose that might be the case. I don't know. I probably have had too much time to think about it, that's all.
He tilts his head. Is it something that you've been thinking about a lot while you've been in here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's not a lot going on.
Would you prefer to think about something else?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there's a couple of ways we can handle that. If this is a line of thought that is easy for you to come across, I could get you some books, or we could get you some things to do on your holopad if you'd like. There's also, I'm always willing to talk to you.
I think that's the problem. I don't really know what I want.
Ah,
She kind of laughs.
He
I don't
pats you
know.
on the head again.
I don't really know if I want people to show up for me when I'm hurting, or if I want to do something or want to not think about something. I don't know.
I see. Do you want to just try things?
Yes.
Okay. I'll get you some things. I'll send them over to you on your holopad, so next time you can try those. Alright?
Okay.
And we can see if that works for you, and if it doesn't, we can just try things one at a time.
I was also thinking Cocomelon. And I think leaving today will be good.
Yeah, are you excited for your patrol?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good. I think you're going to be going with... I think they're going to have a couple people going out that direction. I can look up the roster for you if you want.
No, I'd rather be surprised.
Okay, he smiles.
Door sort of slides open as someone moves in. Grab her. She moves into the room. Hey guys, you're all... What are you doing?
We were showing the
out the
campus our
window.
asses. Oh,
That was Jean's idea, right?
Cam nods.
Guilty as charged.
I was just looking out the window.
Hey, if it isn't too much trouble, Basil, could I talk to you for a little bit?
yeah, sure.
Cool.
What's the occasion?
Well, I actually wanted to talk to you about your condition.
Oh,
Ooh.
that was a random side, my bad.
Thrilled.
Sure, I don't mind. I think you're the only person that really understands it, right?
Maybe. She, sort of scratches her head. I wouldn't say I understand it fully. But I at least... I wanted to, I guess, pick your own understanding of it. You yank Jean.
Yeah, we should go.
Why?
We should go somewhere else.
Fine. He, looks back, waves over to Basil. Good luck.
Cam waves as he leaves the room, but he's like, Riddle gets a text on her holopad instead of Basil. It is, I'll be outside. Message me if you need me.
You get the thumbs up. She moves her way over. Mind if I take a seat? She says, looking over at the windowsill.
Sure, there's plenty of space.
She sits. Not at a 45-degree angle. Riddle places herself on it and folds her legs and sort of sits, like, looking over, like, so, I heard it happened again.
Yeah. How long ago was it? 2 days?
I'm, Riddle double checks her own notes. No notation of time. Instead, yeah, 2 days sounds probably right.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. I was doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm almost kind of jealous of you.
She, like, looks over.
Yours happens every night? Or every time you go to sleep?
It's every time I get, above a certain burn threshold, which encountering that individual the other day seemed to have pushed me over. So mostly it's mostly periods of time that are related to activity. So either when I'm making scientific breakthroughs or going out on missions.
Which is pretty consistent.
Most of the missions we've been on together, I don't remember. She says, just bluntly.
I see. I guess why I'm jealous of you is I feel like in your scenario, you go back to who you were every time. Whereas I lose someone on, like, a run.
She folds her arms. You view it as a loss of the self.
Yes. The version of me that was there on that mission is no longer here. If we're a sum of our experiences, then the person that lived through that day was me up until that point. But having lost that experience, I'm no longer that person.
She leans in a little closer. And, like, studies you super close. So, you think we're the sum of our experiences, correct?
That's a big part of it. I think I've learned that we're other things too, but I think that's the biggest.
Well, here's sort of how I see it, I guess. I believe that too, to some extent, but experience and memory are their own independent things. All of our experiences add up to the current moment, but memory is something that's recorded by the brain, which is a finicky organ. Obviously, she gestures at herself. I've got my own share of, she, like, lightly shrugs. Anything that comes from a lapse of memory, any idiosyncrasies, is a result of, well, the good old meat computer malfunctioning. It can run into errors, sure, but that doesn't make me any less of a person, I guess. She, like, lightly scratches her cheek.
Are experiences that you can't remember still experienced?
Absolutely. It's just experiences you can't remember. Okay, imagine it like this. She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a knife. So this knife has scars running up and down it. Every single time I've done something significant with this knife, it's walked away changed a little bit. It has chips taken out of it. It's got long, snaking paths down its sides. This knife does not have an organ that allows it to remember its experiences. But if I act like this knife is in perfect repair, that it's like it came out the very first time, that would be discounting and ignoring the various things it's been through. I can't swing this knife around and pretend that there isn't a crack in the side of it. That'd be stupid. Just because this knife doesn't remember the time that I swung it a little too hard on a demon that got a little too close, doesn't mean that that didn't happen. And we need to plan accordingly for that.
But, Riddle, aren't we different from knives?
She, oh, yeah, of course.
As humans, aren't we constantly regenerating cells. Over the
Uh,
course of a few years, we're no longer the cells that made up us that time ago.
Yeah.
What's that say about a knife? A knife will always be the same.
She sort of smiles. Cellular activity and the propagation of individual tiny little beings that make up a whole is a very, very advanced and existentially confusing question. If you're jumping straight into that, I'm actually pretty impressed. You had stuff about that in your book, right?
Yeah, it was in the book. It was chapter 5.
She smiles. Yeah, I had a hell of a time editing that one, actually. When it comes to cellular activity and perception of the self, if you want to go down that route, it's not the one that I take. But this isn't necessarily about me. I've got my own methods of coping with this, and I'm more interested in hearing yours. She says, smiling. If we follow that path, then the condition that you're going through is probably, yeah, it's rough. How does it make you feel?
Angry.
Angry.
It's not fair.
She nods. How so?
It feels like I'm caught in a cycle beyond any of my control. And a cycle really only happens because something perfect creates it, right? Otherwise, a cycle can't continue.
She sort of smiles. That's one way to look at it.
It just makes me want to find whatever created the cycle. And not just my cycle, every cycle. I mean, there's worlds, different yous, different me's. I just want to find the person who made that and choke them to death.
I see. So, in this case, you're looking at the engineer, the architect of whatever created this suffering, and sort of saying that it's because of them.
Yeah. Cam just told me that it's not necessarily the start of dominoes that is the fault of why they fall, but if you go to the first domino, it's definitely that one's fault, right?
She thinks. You said everything begins with an originating perfect being, right?
It has to.
Why do you think it has to?
Nothing can come from nothing.
Have you ever thought that the reason that the universe is faulty is because the originating point is faulty to begin with? Errors compounding on errors. I mean, as far as I can see it, if this all originated from some perfect origin, maybe these cycles wouldn't exist to begin with.
That is to say, we can perceive perfection.
I guess.
If the faults of our timeline is imperfect to us, it doesn't mean that it's imperfect to a perfect being that's existed for millennia.
Maybe it is. She sort of smiles. But from our perspective, as the people suffering down here, we at least have a right to say, hey, this isn't perfect. What's happening to us isn't fair.
As much as the ants that are at the bottom of the floor suffer when we clean it.
Yeah. Those ants are perfectly entitled to be angry at me for sweeping them away. She says, sort of smiling. Okay. Basil, does this thought bring you comfort? Is the big question.
What thought?
This thought of reaching up to some sort of theoretical perfect being, a god, and strangling the life out of them. Is that a comforting thing?
I think it's the closest thing to a goal that I have.
Really?
I just don't have any reason, you know? Since I woke up from that coffin that one day, I achieved sentience really quickly, and I just kind of did whatever I wanted, but I wasn't really working towards anything. I think that's as close to a goal that I can think of, for me at least. Or it's got to be at least one of them.
Do you Are you suffering in absence of a goal?
I'm suffering because I can't get closer to my goal, and I feel like that's part of the reason why.
Hmm. She sort of like lightly thinks. So, yeah, in my own case, I guess I sort of know what it's like. Um, I don't really have a massively firm goal on my own either.
So why do you do it? It must be difficult to go to bed every night and re-educate yourself every morning and
Mm.
continue on for what? For no purpose?
Mm. Oh, I might not have a goal, but I do have a purpose. It's not super complicated or anything. Comparing all the evidence, I look at every point and I connect a line. Based on the actions that I take each and every time, I can draw a conclusion. And that conclusion is me. It isn't something big or grand, really. It's pretty straightforward, but, well, when you're in the spot that I am, I guess we are, straightforward's good enough. She, sort of cracks open her book and shifts through a bunch of pages. My goal's pretty straightforward, or my purpose. I want to help. That's enough for me. If somebody's fighting, if somebody's doing their best, I want to be there to assist them. If this world is doing its best to fight back, demonic invasion, I'm gonna help that from now to the last. So, I want to help you too. It's a way that I can sort of match my own purpose.
Purposes are different from goals. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
If
I mean-
that's the case, then I think my purpose is to get what's promised to me.
She's nodding. Do you remember what was promised to you?
Vaguely, but she actually moves a little closer. I don't know exactly what it is. I just know when I'm close to it.
Oh. She sort of smiles. That's great. In that case, you still struggling for a goal?
She looks down. I need to find a way to make that work. Whatever is promised to me, I need it to work in a way that it continues without me having. Okay, you ever plant a tree?
Yeah.
When you plant a tree, there's a period where you have to water it and take care of it and make sure that it can grow, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But at some point, when the tree is big and strong, then nothing can uproot it.
Yeah.
I just need to figure out a way to make my tree be rooted.
Oh, I see. She sort of smiles. I sort of understand. I got the feeling you were struggling coming back here. Making sure that tree can't be removed. It's... Huh. Riddle realizes something. It's quiet, but she doesn't say it aloud. Basil, what she's looking for, it's security. For most people, this would be a deeply frightening thing, to make sure that the future was safe or secure in some measure. But she knows, due to a certain circumstance, Basil can't properly feel fear. And that is probably scaring the shit out of her in a way that she can't grasp. She pauses, her eyes scanning up. Phew. Well, she sort of holds out a hand, like for a handshake. In that case, I'd like to help you make sure that nobody can uproot that tree.
She reaches out and shakes her hand.
She sort of smiles at you and like stands up and closes her book. And then, oh, right, I actually wanted to ask. She starts to walk. Cam said you have lessons you've been taking.
Yeah, I guess in a way it's kind of like your book,
Yeah.
just more broad, like concepts.
If it wouldn't be too much of a pain, would you mind running me through them?
Sure. Well, there's 10 of them, so you have time.
Yeah, absolutely. She looks over. And I'm going to pick up with that in your next scene. Literally, it works as a perfect transition. Oh, I love it when it hits. Oh, I love it when it fucking hits. Hey. Hey, Tiny.
Yeah.
Over to... We be reflecting in reflection, truly. Okay. Over to... Up here. Let me change the music. Let me get this rolling. Hey! Hey, Charybdis! Your phone's been going off for a while now. I don't... to tell you the truth, I don't really know how to answer this thing.
Oh, it's actually pretty easy here. Bring it over.
Hands
Stand the hand.
over. You look down. Willow, what texts have you sent Charybdis?
Well, so for Colt, it's I'm coming with a little sword emoji. For Charybdis, it's like, hey Charybdis, we're going to do reflection gaming.
Oh no.
Free?
Oh god. Oh man, I messed up. Oh no. There is a buzzing noise that says, Willow, you touchdown out of the sky behind. Charybdis is like, hey boss, sorry, I couldn't figure the phone out.
Man, why do you have actual excuses?
Yo, Willow, how's it going?
Oh shit, Vault Watcher. Hello.
Yo. Yo, Logan.
Yes.
This is Willow. She saved Ace and my collective ass multiple times.
Oh, yes, I have heard about you quite a lot. Logan Crane, charmed. He extends a hand from his wheelchair. You notice that he is not looking at you, his eyes are closed, but there's a lot of little drone cameras around that seem to be focused on you right now.
Oh. Well, Willow Wisp, nice to meet you too.
You shake hands. I need to ask the eternal question. What hand did you shake with, bearer of the Watcher? He has one trick.
I dare him
So
to
the
fight
interesting
me.
thing is that Vault Watcher is a ring that's made to go on the right hand because, you know, that's where he goes. Logan's left-handed, so he extended the left hand.
Damn it! You win this time. He's like, damn it.
Do you feel the limits of your form, old friend?
Fight always. Put me on one of your drones. By our powers combined, I could bite anyone and anything.
A fascinating plan, however, one I do not think is a good idea.
You gotta keep
Also,
your
you
biting
would not
habits
be
in check.
piloting said. You would not be piloting said drone. I would be, which kind of goes against the point of freedom, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I could yell like left or right or get me close to that one. They're bald. I could bite him on top of the head.
I will consider your offer.
Thank you, Willow. How are things going? How does it feel to be a big shot?
It's really busy. I gotta like hide and stuff now.
What?
Like
The
everyone's
woes
trying
of
to,
celebrity.
everyone's trying to talk to me.
You notice their eyes are on you.
Oh gosh. All right, for this we gotta go.
Okay, cool. We still on for the rave later?
Of course, always.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Good
Charybdis
luck.
starts to jog with you. Hey, Willow.
Oh yeah.
You ever been to a rave before?
No, I've never been to a rave. What?
Yeah, I was looking for a +1 actually. Like everybody else is inviting people. I think Riddle's going too. You wanna go to a rave?
Oh hell yeah.
Thanks.
What's a rave?
Oh, you're gonna love it. You guys take off and Ace!
Yeah.
You wake up and somebody's in the room with you again, moving back and forth. She hums lightly.
Hello.
This one. Good morning.
It's morning.
Yes, welcome to the world of consciousness. I was told that you would need time to readjust due to your flame, readjustment. She double checks her notepad.
Readjustment?
Yeah. You're starting to get transfused with a whole bunch of people's different flames. You should be able to, like, re-enter a proper state again. Why does Jean write these things like this? She, like, wheels around in a circle.
Is an adjustment kind of the wrong word for it? Wouldn't it be more like an implant? Readjustment. Yeah.
I said, while Ace is asleep, we will be giving him implants, and everyone laughed at me. She turns over the page again, and she's like, rude.
Yeah, don't expect anything less, I guess.
So, how are you feeling? Is your body movable?
He moves his arms and stuff. Yeah, it's movable.
Okay, excellent. Well, soon I think they should be arriving with your new suit, and you should be able to move around fully. You've been scheduled for a patrol this afternoon to, and I quote, expand your horizons and broaden your worldview.
Really?
Yeah.
Whose idea was that?
It was Riddle Arendite's idea. I decided to reword it.
Okay.
Originally, it was to quote, add enrichment to your enclosure.
I respect that. My music is busted.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Kick it for me.
Can you? Do you wanna refresh really fast?
Yeah, don't. Oh no, it's working.
Oh, it's working?
No, it's not working. It's no, it's working.
It's working. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
We'll do this one.
Yeah.
It's apparently that song might be busted for you.
All right. Enrichment to my enclosure. Yeah, that checks out. So he watches this person bounce back and forth.
She's bouncing back and forth, just watching you carefully.
What are you looking at?
You.
Okay.
I'm observing the peculiarities of your form right now. Oh, sorry, that's probably very insensitive. I'm noticing how well your body is adapting to the flame transfusion.
Good. That's one way to putting it.
Yeah. Do you want to know how you're doing? She moves closer.
Yeah, that would be useful, yeah.
Okay, I diagnose you with good job. She pokes you in the forehead.
Thank you.
You're doing great.
I diagnose you with doing a good job too, I guess.
Thanks. She blows a kiss back. Thank you for noticing. I've only been on the job for a short period of time, but I'm already adapting to medical work.
Yeah, they tend to lump that onto people.
Yes, it has been lumped onto me as well, and I think I'm flourishing in my role.
You haven't done anything bad yet, so
Wonderful.
Pretty good.
That remains to be seen. Hey.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes.
If you have time, at any point coming up, you should come and speak to me.
About...
I want to talk to you about the reflection that seems to be so deeply bonded with yourself.
Music timing.
She smiles lightly at you.
That's, yeah, I was going to ask you some questions about that too. You seem pretty knowledgeable about certain things.
It's my ESP. She flutters over and touches down on the edge of the bed. The name of my ESP is Heaven's Weapons Dealer. It lets me communicate directly with reflections. It's really useful.
Yeah, that's good. But I don't really have the reflection on me right now.
You don't. That's why I'm curious. I've never seen anything like this. It's like how if you put your ear up to a shell, you can still kind of hear the ocean.
It's fair. So I guess it's kind of ingrained in my body at this point.
It's sort of, yeah, that's a good way to put it, actually. She smiles at you. So, if you have spare time, please hit me up. She bows. And the door sort of opens as somebody else comes in. Let me drop his swing really fast. Lace. Yeah? Ah. Ace. When you have some spare time, please come to the greenhouse. Medical would like to speak to you.
I'm so popular.
You are! He says with a big smile on his face.
What do medical want?
Specifically, we want to show you where to get your medicine.
Medicine?
Yes. Well, it seems like you rejected the idea of kissing or biting dear sweet microphone, so we are going to be processing all of that pure flame into a medicine for you to take.
Okay, that's fair.
So, please stop by the greenhouse to find it.
Thank you for the message.
Of course. He's gonna... Oh boy, Gene. Okay. He moves over and he sits down and actually, like, leans on the table. Alright, I'm going to provide you with a small bit of advice.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of Basil Kid? He folds his hands.
They're a person?
Fascinating. That it?
I mean, I haven't really talked to them much myself.
Well,
They tried to kill me once,
yes.
but a lot of people
Really?
do that, so...
Really? I apologize. I didn't actually realize. Sorry. I probably came on a little strong there. No. I'm simply saying this because I was speaking to her a few moments ago, and it seems she is having a reaction to your presence being around here again.
Everyone is.
Yes, her more than most.
Okay. Why is that?
It seems like she is under a misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm.
He, like, sort of taps a clipboard on his head. She seems to believe, firmly, that everyone is excited that you're back. Jean, maybe back off a little bit. She moves over. Sorry, I wanted to communicate something to you clearly. I was here in the room when you were dragged in. I think it would be a shame if that misunderstanding continued. He sort of smiles. I wanted to know. Do you want to be here? Jean?
No, Lace, it's fine. We've met a lot of people like him. He's just stirring stuff up. Do I want to be here?
Yes.
Would anyone really want to be here? In an ideal world, I feel like the world wouldn't be ending and we wouldn't have to do this. And everyone could live drastically different lives. Obviously, people want to be here because they want to make a change. I don't really care about that fully, but it seems like they wanted an encore, so I'm here again.
Jean stops, takes his clipboard, and pats you on the shoulder. Well said. He actually sort of smiles. Genuinely, this is a heads up. She seems to think you really want to be here and everyone's excited you're back. I think it would be good to clear up any misunderstandings. This probably sucks a lot for you, right?
Always will.
You have my sympathies. He sort of stands up and, like, salutes with the clipboard. I'll be waiting over in the greenhouse with your medicine.
Yeah, and maybe you can give me some advice about my condition.
Yes, I can try. He sort of salutes. I'm sorry about him. He means well. He just doesn't know how to say it.
No, it's fine. There's a lot of people like him in the world.
Yeah. I mean, like, he tries. He really does. She lightly sighs. The door sort of slides open. Yo, Ace, everything okay? Jean just walked out.
Yeah, it's okay. He left.
Oh. Riddle sort of like laughs. You got a sec?
Looks around.
Yeah, that's a formality. I know you have all the time in the world. Lace, would you mind giving us a little time alone? Okay. Remember, later.
Yep.
I'll be in the greenhouse. Waves.
Everyone will be in the greenhouse.
Is there a party in the greenhouse?
I mean, the medical division is there, so that means everyone is, I guess.
That means it is a party. Sort of smiles.
So do you just hand out the doctor title to, like, anyone who walks in, or...?
No, because, there are actually very few employed doctors here. Dr. Verona's the big one.
Yeah.
Jean's technically a field medic.
Mm-hmm.
He's certified for that at the very least. I'm nothing. I couldn't even pass the medic course. She lightly mumbles off.
You're not nothing.
As far as Geist in the Law is concerned, I am, but if you say otherwise, then I'll take that to heart.
What has the law ever known? Legally, I'd be considered dead, but I'm very much alive.
Riddle actually moves over. Whoa, I didn't realize you were a radical anarchist. That's kind of cool.
Sure.
She sits on the edge of your bed and starts to, like, turn things over. So, a few things. Mostly good news.
Yeah?
Argos managed to spin enough thread, apparently, that we can put together to get you your suit. Trouble's working on it right now, and she's bringing it over once you're ready.
Okay. That's nice. Argos didn't do anything weird, right?
I think he put his logo on it. Maybe hid some messages.
Designers are always so...
Okay. Be careful with your next words. You're about to talk about one of my best friends and my girlfriend.
I'm not talking about Trouble. I'm talking about the gamer.
Oh, the gamer.
Why is he so infatuated with that logo?
I think it's getting back at you for calling him C tier.
It's fair.
Really? Would you do that?
What? Get back at him?
Yeah.
No, I already won.
You got under his skin.
Yeah.
Riddle's like reading something in a book. Ooh, okay. Hey, did I like freak out on you yesterday?
Why? What's in that book?
Before? Nothing. She hides it from you and squints.
No, you managed yourself very well.
Okay. Good. She like looks down at it. You look over her shoulder. There is a phrase written in Riddle's book. I freaked out on Ace. I am so embarrassed. She scratches it out and is like, okay, we're good.
You probably thought it was a bigger deal than it actually was. You know, in the moment, things seem pretty extreme, but looking back on it, you know.
I'm looking at you now and things seem pretty extreme.
What do you mean?
It'll be less bad when we get you in. Speaking of which, there's a bing as the door opens and somebody walks in.
Hello.
Good morning. She like looks over at you with a big smile. Ooh. Rum, are you mute? You might be on mute.
Yes, I was muted.
Yes.
Trouble waves and is like, good morning. Are you doing alright this morning, Riddle? Were you alright without me?
Yeah, Melly and Willow took good care.
Good, I told Melly to look after you.
She, like, beams at you and is like, so, apparently we're putting together a suit for Ace.
Yeah, she has, like, a little, like, almost like a paper gift bag in her hand. It has a bunch of, like, cords and tubing coming out of the top of it.
Oh, wow, hold on.
It's like a fish tank.
Oh my god, it came together so well.
Yeah, I hope you like it. I did have to work with Argos on it. In exchange for us using the thread that he supplied to make the cloth I used to make this. Cloth is a strong word, but I did have, in order to get him to do that for us, I did have to put the logo on it. I tried to put it in there in a way that wasn't too intrusive. It's on the back of the hood, so you don't even have to see it.
Cool.
Or the collar.
Leans over. Did the suggestion of the Argos tramp stamp go through?
No, I couldn't finesse it on there.
Darn.
That's why it's on the back of the collar, because if I put it in the middle of the bag, it was a little too
conspicuous.
obvious.
Yeah, no, people would definitely notice.
Yeah, people would definitely notice.
I don't think so. When people are looking at the area, they're looking at something else.
I would have just drawn more attention to it. Do you want me to? I can put it on there.
Nah, it's good.
Alright.
Trouble, you hear the... I'm so sorry about her. You hear the song of Riddle's heart speak up of just like, well, you know, people sometimes look down there, like a lot, like frequently. Mentally ping off the side of your head, and you're like, Riddle.
So...
She looks over with a smile.
There's a couple of considerations. So, this is, for the most part, a full-body suit. I thought about making you a helmet, but you didn't seem interested when I brought that idea to you earlier. So,
no.
Here's, it's a suit. I did make you some pants and a jacket to go on top of it so that you weren't just walking around in a full-body plug suit. But, you will be covered head to toe. The only part of your body that will be exposed to the air, leaking flame properly, is your head. All of the tubing that you see here, she sort of pokes at the top of parts that are coming out of the bag. This will keep the flame on the inside of the suit circling. So it'll draw in flame from your body as your body's excreting it. That's a weird word to use, but as you're leaking flame, it'll sort of pull it in and cycle it until it eventually pretty much comes out of your head. So it will keep the flame going as long as I could physically make it effectively. It's still not as effective as the other options, obviously, but I did hook it up so that we could hook flame tanks up to you if you want to carry one around. Like if it's like you need to be gone for an extended period of time or you're assigned to a mission without someone that you could easily get flame from, you can equip flame tanks to the back and hook the cables into it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
You want to try it on?
I mean, yeah, of course.
It sort of sets it like here.
Enjoy.
On the bed, so that you don't have to walk all the way around. All right, we'll wait outside.
Oh,
just
yeah,
call
of
us in.
course.
Yeah.
Riddle and Trouble go out. I'm gonna place them there on the map. And
so many tubes.
You equip your new suit, pulling it up around your body. Sets in place, locking in, and you feel the flames start to circulate, wheeling around your body. Everything seems to even out, and almost immediately, you feel better.
A little snug, but I guess that's the point of the suit. But I got like, I'll get used to it. It's like skin too. Yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, you guys can come back in.
Moves in.
The door opens, yeah.
Wow, okay. Yeah, no, you're like, you've got like part one of those, you know. Oh, you got part one of the suits, like the director.
What's the look on your face? Do you not like it?
No.
Do you want to see it in a mirror? She summons a mirror in front of you so that you can see yourself.
Okay. Yeah, this is cool, I guess. Yeah. It's gonna take a bit to get used to, but
sorry, I know it's pretty tight. I had to make it tight so that it could actually intake your flame.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I figured that out. He kind of looks at the mirror. Has my eyes
The blue coloration?
The blue coloration, yeah.
It seems to be some sort of leftover from what's been happening to you.
It seems I listened to him. I
Yeah.
listened to him because here's the thing. What does he sound like right now? Like fucking weird, right? Does he sound
He sounds
cartoony?
like. So, first of all, when you listened to Ace before, thanks to Formless, it was a very serene, almost nothing sound. You got very little from him. It sounded like almost like an empty room where you can hear how empty the room is, and like the faintest noise would disturb all of it. That's still there very much, but it sounds like somebody's now talking in the empty room, and the person that's talking is this one. With an emotion like that.
Oh, I see. That's interesting. Well, I can tell where you're getting your flame from, so don't try anything tricky.
What do you mean?
How do I say this?
Don't bite
You-
random people.
Yeah, if you like decide to like eat somebody alive or something, I'll know.
Yeah.
Don't be a freak.
I don't think I'll be a freak, but like, not exactly sure. No promises when I can't control myself, I guess.
Yes, actually. Have I given you my phone number yet?
No.
Here, she opens up her hollow pad so that and shows it to you. You should record this. If you find yourself lacking flame, like you're going to go berserk, contact me. I should be able to get to you extremely quickly.
Yeah, I'll find you or any like bombs in the local area.
She smiles.
What are you looking at?
What are you looking at? Riddle like looks down at the phone number and she's like, okay.
What? Don't be jealous.
I'm not jealous. This will continue until interrupted.
Wow, she says, putting her hands on both of your shoulders and pushing you apart slightly.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
glad to see that you like it. Is there anything you'd like me to change about it?
No, I'm sure it's fine. I'll figure out if these tubes will get in the way of anything, but I'm sure, I can make do. It's good to
Alright.
have this so soon. I wasn't really expecting to get out of that bed anytime, quickly.
No, I
Well-
definitely did work really hard on it. Trouble looks down at her, almost like she's looking at a watch that doesn't exist. All right, I'll try and get a couple more of them done for you so that, you can change clothes into clean clothes and wash them and stuff. It might take me a little bit longer now that I'm not rushing.
Yeah.
And knowing you, you're gonna explode out of it.
Yeah, at any point now.
The clothes?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're gonna reach your hand into a bomb and blow them up?
no, it's built off of the same technology that we coated your arm in, and you tried to lift a car with that, so I have expectations.
I mean,
It's made out of now this cloth is made from Fate Weaver thread, so it should be a little more resilient, but don't use that to get cocky and blow yourself up again.
I think that anytime I do get blown up, it's not my own volition.
You do jump to blowing yourself up very quickly, Ace.
You tried-
Quicker than you you could always try one or two more things before the turbonuclear option,
You tried to lift a car with the arm condom.
You purposely
Um.
purposely pulled your flame out on purpose.
Now, I wouldn't say that I tried to. I succeeded at lifting that car with a
Well, you got her.
Riddle's like, you know what? When you got me, I guess.
And
You
at
can't
the
win
end-
us for saying these things. We are your doctor. Doctors.
Collectively.
Riddle
Doctor.
informed me she isn't a doctor, but now she is a
It's-
doctor.
Collectively, we're your doctor.
So together you make one doctor?
We make more than that.
We make a lot more than that, dear.
One and a half doctor? Five
a
and a half doctor, 5 being Trouble, half being Riddle?
Trouble thinks this is great.
Riddle's stares back at you with an expression that reeks, "Don't get cocky, kid." Right. So did they fill you in on where you're gonna get your medicine?
The greenhouse.
The greenhouse, yeah. After that, you're going out on patrol.
Yeah, that's a decision.
No, this is a very tentative. We've done our best to make sure the route should be very, very casual. Think of it more like a big walk.
Thank God. My enclosure needs some enrichment.
Riddle is oozing validation. Like, see, I knew it.
Well, now that you have this, you can move around Opia freely. You just need to keep a little bit of an eye on you to make sure that it works properly.
That's fine.
She
With all
smells
these
like you.
glowing tubes and stuff, it'll be hard to miss me.
No, I can hear it from a mile away.
Riddle's bouncing on her heels. She's like, okay. Well, in that case, let's take you over and get... Wait. No, take yourself over to get some medicine. Trouble, we've got to go to the reflection communion. Oh, boy.
Yeah?
Yeah, okay. Cool to see you looking that way. Ace, enjoy, health.
Yeah,
If
don't.
for your patrols, you should drop by the reflection communions.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. If anything is really that easy, surely nothing bad is going to happen to me.
No, never. A skeleton? No way.
Never heard of it. Couldn't dream of it.
You
No,
guys
for
get,
real. Keep that phone number on you.
you guys get the easy job. You guys get to see Willow fight a reflection.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Yeah.
she won't be fighting it. Hopefully they'll just get along.
Hopefully we get to see Willow fight some reflections.
You speak this aloud. Yes, nothing bad could ever happen to an A-skeleton. Anyway, hold on a second. Hold the fuck on.
We're about to get shot.
Yeah.
the sniper dot on the back of Ace's head. Oh,
Nothing bad could ever happen to a skeleton.
Oh fuck! I was like, "What's gonna happen in the hospital?" And then I forgot. There's a second me.
there's a second.
Huh.
It's been, at this point, 6.5 hours. You're waiting.
Didn't I tell them to come like 30 minutes early or something?
You think about that.
You told him to come 10 minutes early.
Ah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's it's more like.
You
And
told
then
him
you
6 hours and 50 minutes.
you hear something moving on the outside at the very least.
Hmm.
There's a grinding noise of metal on metal as the door slides open.
No. Okay, I'm muting.
Walk. She places herself in front of you, cane pressed against the ground. Standing up to her full height, she looks at you and remains silent.
Okay. Which one are you? You logic?
She tilts her head slightly, as if thinking. And then, barely more faint than a whisper, almost guttural, carried over a great distance, you hear a hiss and a snap. What are they doing with you here? I thought I told them. Trash belongs in the trash can.
He just kind of looks around and he's like, I mean, this whole place looks like a trash can to me. I assume that's why you're here.
She taps her cane once against the ground. And you hear a grinding sound from all around you. As it feels like the floor, the very fabric of the derelict gives way. And you find yourself launched into a metallic abyss.
Yep.
Anyway, break.
Oh my god.
Nothing bad can happen to Ace Galatine.
Nothing bad ever happens to a skeleton.
You want to not sass your jail keepers?
I mean, hey man, I thought it's not my fault. They can't handle a little banter, bro.
They're not British.
I mean, you don't know that.
No, that's a good point.
You don't know that. Aloha starts talking perfect Cockney accents. What the fuck?
You never know. Could be anyone.
Never know.
They could be anyone. They're among us.
Among Us. Hi, chat.
Hi, chat.
Hello.
You having a good think, chat?
Having a good time.
A good thunk?
Ace goes to super hell? Yeah. Don't worry, dude. This is part of the plan. Surely.
This is all part of the plan.
Surely.
You gotta get to the bottom if
Does
you want to go to the
everyone-
top.
Does everyone like Ace's new outfit?
Everybody clap for Roma.
Yes.
Roma did that
Everybody
mad
clap for
fast.
Roma.
I'm going out
did
trouble.
that yesterday. Not looking like that. Better? Yes, bitch, slay.
God. It looks so good. Yeah, I have expressions now. If you saw the bottom of the screen, you can see those purple buttons. I'm changing it via macro instead of doing what you normally see, just so the window doesn't show up on like fucking in the middle of stream constantly, breaking the immersion. So
My immersion.
my immersion. Yeah. So some tech that fucking.
Everyone who's getting on my ass for making Ace hotter, listen, Ace got depression. You can't blame me for that.
Yeah,
shit.
you guys. It says more about you people than it does
Yeah,
about.
like literally.
Roma.
Honestly,
yeah.
He got depression. That just makes you hotter sometimes.
Yeah, you disgusting freaks were like, yes, I like to see a man suffer and become a zombie.
Yeah, like.
I get it.
Roma drawing, just like, oh, undead with red hair.
Eyes emoji?
You're so
hair.
funny.
Wow.
Look, man, if you didn't like him in Act 1, you don't deserve him at his Act 2.
Yeah, if you didn't like him when he was alive, you don't deserve him when he's dead.
Yeah. He always had depression, he just stopped hiding it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fair.
Chad, yeah, sorry that the red hair, blue-eyed zombie man with depression is hot. Yeah, it's a trend. Aloha's stepping on my turf.
No, Cassie still had blue eyes.
He did.
He did, but yeah, I'm not.
But not when he was a zombie.
Yeah.
That's how you differentiate them. Cassius has one eye, but it's red, and it's the opposite one. Ace has one eye, but it's blue, and it's the opposite one.
Yeah, check your fucking
Red
lore.
Oni, blue Oni.
Yeah.
Oh god.
One of them.
Oh right, I had the scary music playing.
one of them's kind to women, the other hates women.
Yeah, one of them respects women.
I saw somebody say top 10 misogynist glow ups.
The misogynistic ace meme is, the misogynistic ace meme is fucking hilarious to me. I love it.
Oh my god. Y'all are the fucking best.
Yeah.
Hey chat, you having fun with session? You having a good time?
I can't believe I fucking got blown up. Like,
Yeah,
it's-
you know, sometimes shit happens.
I love how it's just
Hey.
like it's a scene that's probably gonna be like something like, oh man, dude, this is gonna be a nice like
Yeah.
thing. It's gonna but me instantly opening my mouth, just like, and then compulsion just being like, oh yeah, fuck this guy.
Yeah, no, I literally was like, okay, I'm gonna play everything by ear in Demon Central, and there is an outcome where Ace says something that offends compulsion so much she just sends you to super hell, and then you said it instantly, and I'm like, this is why we make contingencies, bros.
Everyone in chat, I want you to know, the misogynist thing is a joke.
It's
Yeah.
a bit.
It's a bit. It's not canon.
Also,
Calm down.
God, I was super fucking scared that she was just gonna press like her detonator and just
Yeah.
blow
No,
up.
no, no, no,
Blown up, yeah.
no, no, he
Just
got,
Straight
that's why,
up right
that's why he
then
was
there,
like,
just
he was like,
die.
he was like,
You like
you logic?
you logic?
Do you
Yeah.
have my death button?
Yeah, no, this one does not have your death button. She decided to go for a different death button. Oh, that's so
Stefano
fun.
coming, running, and screaming like,
Garbage
Logic has the
belongs in the
detonator.
garbage.
I love the way compulsion talks, by the way.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah,
a really
very good.
fun time. I'm like, man, I know the voice you're gonna use. The second I use it anywhere, everyone's gonna go, squinting at you.
No, I want you to know
Yeah.
Jay refused to let Compulsion talk, even when she was talking to the like Pyros.
She only laughed.
She only ever laughed.
Yeah, Compulsion's a you know, fun character.
I'm still on my shit. I refuse. I will die on this
No,
hill.
I think
I'm
you're
still
right.
on my theory.
No, I think you're right. I really think you're right.
Okay.
God.
So we're gonna do reflection communions. I want to say,
Oh my goodness.
in terms of the order of things, 2 reflections are from the same world, and in order to stop things from being samey, Tiny, I request you do Colt and Willows at opposite ends of the communion. So
Okay.
you either start with Willows or you start with Colts, and you just place them on opposite ends, and that'll lead to the best results for this, and the rest can be done in whatever order. Let me grab a riddle. A treble. A willow. A Ruth. A Colt. A Charybdis. You know. You having a good
Don't
time?
forget
Kat?
Cursor.
Oh yeah, no, Cursor's here already.
I can post Ace's ref.
You can. You can also post G's.
I did already.
Fuck yeah!
If you guys check out the spoiler chat in the official Discord, you can see all the full body reference art.
It's wonderful.
Okay. So we're just basically gonna move through scenes and keep playing the game. It's probably gonna go a reflection communion or 2, and then other stuff sprinkled in between, and then so on and so forth. So if everybody's ready, we can carry on.
Yep.
Okay. At the VR meeting hall. Let me pull you over there and then grab the squad heading in. Willow. You come across half of your gate, roughly, the ones who are scheduled for reflection communions today. Your plan was to get in touch with them to make sure that they are willing and capable to commune with their reflections. As you and your squad move their way in... Oh god, I actually didn't... Oh yeah, no, we're good. As you and your squad move in, you sort of overhear Cursor talking to Circuit like, yeah, so I was thinking about, like, usage of this reflection, right?
Mhm.
Like, I could really take advantage of pushing the multiple bodies thing to its, like, full advantage.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Just coming up with different strategies is kind of hard. It's like you figured out that, to some extent, that reflection of yours is really good for you. I wanted to pick one that kind of worked the same for me.
For you, okay. For me, I actually just recently managed to get, like, my reflection to give me 2 extra bodies. So I got, like,
Whoa.
8 now. Yeah,
Whoa.
so it's like, once you start getting used to how to use it better, you will just, like, figure it out. Like, it will just happen.
Oh, thanks, big sis. I love you. She, like,
Of
leans
course.
forward and hugs you. And then realizes people are watching. She's like, hey, guys. Takes a step away from you.
Like,
Hey, what's up?
Hello. I don't mean to walk in on stuff.
No, it's cool.
everything's fine.
My body's already like hooked up to the device. She says, like holding her hands apart. The device.
The device?
Hold on, from down the hall. You don't need to call it the device, though that is the name that I use for it. Basically, Cursor's body is already hooked into a little container we have for the AI inside of the communion, the device. Yeah, the device.
Device. Yeah, you'll get it later. It's fine.
Yeah, so basically, we're all gonna go in and, Gate Leader Willow.
Yeah?
Who do you want to go first?
Okay, let's see. All right, everyone line up.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. Oh, hold on.
We're lined up.
All right. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. She goes to go.
Oh, hey, me first. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got this.
So,
I'll show everybody how it's done. Wait, you're gonna be in there like with us, right? Looking over to Willow.
yeah, I'm gonna be here. I will tell you, everybody, listen up. Sometimes your reflection might not like you,
Oh, really?
and that's just a normal part of life.
Oh, okay, cool.
If they try to kill you,
Okay.
don't worry, I'll be there to protect you.
Okay, that actually adds a lot of confidence. Also, you can bring 2 additional people inside the machine. I think as we have it set up, the person having the communion done gets a pick, and Willow also gets a pick. I choose Circuit.
Really? Twirl her
Yeah.
hair. I get to meet the 6-chamber heartthrob.
He like lightly clears his throat. He's like, I guess you do get to meet the 6-chamber heartthrob, but don't forget who the real one is. He says, pointing to himself
That was
with a
the
smile.
joke, silly.
Okay. Let's get you both inside. Kat says, like, robotically moving forwards. Colt in the back, lightly tapping Charybdis's chest, like, we're dating. I picked it up, man. Good for you. Pats him on the back. Oh, God. Kat's, like, moving forwards, like, so, functionally, what was once a VR chamber has been upgraded into what's called a flame emulator. We're now functionally 3D printing the environment around you. It all contains flame. And if there are any, let's call them NPCs that spawn, they'll be animated by one of 2 things. 1, they'll be animated by the ambient flame. 2, I guess 3 things very technically. 2, they'll be coming from your reflection themselves. For example, your reflection might choose to pilot or puppeteer NPCs in the scenario. That this is normal. This is usually how the reflection will commune with you directly. And finally, last but not least, if there's a character that needs to be puppeteered that doesn't have someone that wants to do it, yours truly will be doing the honors. They turn and bow. Think of it almost like I'll be playing. If you come across a big strong boss monster, I'll be RPing as the boss.
Oh, that's great. Will we know that you're doing that?
Usually I'll give you a heads up if it's me. Don't worry, I'm really good at emulating the personalities and capabilities of anyone within the VR simulation. And if it's someone particularly dangerous, I'll let you know ahead of time. There's something called simulational accuracy. If I'm aiming for 100% simulational accuracy, fatalities could theoretically occur. Also, I'll be emulating the personality of the boss monster 100% perfectly. I can drop that simulational accuracy in order to make things a little more safe for everyone if we really need it.
Well, we gotta keep that accuracy to 100%.
I'm glad you agree. They turn and, like, clasp both of your hands.
The thing that simulation accuracy is important for is if we want to get specific information from the communion.
Yeah.
Like if there's like a file in a computer somewhere, we need the accuracy to be 100 so that the actual file that we want will be what we want it to be instead of like, less accurate.
Think of it almost like a difficulty rating, and if we drop the difficulty rating of the communion, certain things will be represented imperfectly, like Circuit said. Either a
The
file...
loot gets less good.
The loot gets less good, exactly.
Well, you heard him. You're up. Come on.
Yeah.
You'll be on protection squad.
Yeah, let's go! Ruth kicks in the door, which is
It's my first
giant.
time- It's my first time doing a mission with you, Ruth.
Yeah, I've honestly really been looking forward to it.
Okay, well, let's work together then.
Yeah, no, it's an honor.
He's like floating around. Floats
Ruth.
over here, like, are you
Ruth.
excited?
You float around Ruth for a while, and Ruth is a little bit transfixed. She's like, whoa. Colt's like, I'm a little nervous to tell you the truth, but I think we can kill it.
Kill
Don't worry,
what?
Cole. Remember your training.
Yeah.
Like, you're definitely gonna do fine.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll do great. On the outside, these two rush in. Sorry we're late. Did you guys get started already? Ruth's like, no, we're just getting set in.
Oh, okay, good.
Whew, okay. Like, Riddle rushes in, sits down over here. Cass like, okay. In that case, you two good and set up?
Looks like it. You two, you should be able to watch through this, it's not actually a window, it's a hologram that's showing you an emulation of what's happening inside, but you should be able to watch from there.
Just in case something terrible happens on the inside, we can change the holographic emulation.
Mm-hmm.
Cass like, okay. In that case, everybody on the inside, gate leader, we good to go?
Yep. Let her rip.
You smile and the world begins to shift and change behind you. You watch as the VR simulation revs to life as large whirling plates begin to whiz in the area around you. The flame emulation is brought into full effect, and a new reality is created in front of you. Grab some music for this.
I'm excited. It's my first time going into the VR chamber since we turned it into a flame emulator.
Yeah, this is, you guys are sure this is safe, right? He says,
Yeah.
looking at his team. No one else has been in this either.
No, it's super safe. Remember? We did the whole, like, testing
Yeah,
and
the
stuff.
testing thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Last time I was put underwater and I couldn't breathe.
Oh shit.
Don't worry, if
well-
we're underwater, I'll kiss you. Then we'll
Okay,
both be
cool.
able to breathe.
Okay, cool. I mean, he thinks about it. He's like, would that really? No, I'm not complaining. Let's do it. Let me grab some music. Where? This one. You watch as darkness becomes absolute all around you. In all angles, you enter an almost pitch black state. And the darkness gives way to something significantly brighter. Scorching heat. Burning, scorching heat. The world seems to burn for a moment. You watch as all the fire is ripped from the surface of reality, and you watch as the entire planet becomes a crushing blaze. And moments later, you are dunked into it. Let me grab your tokens. Oh boy. No, I'm putting circuit somewhere specific. Okay, right there. Circuit cult. You spawn in riding a motorcycle.
Oh!
Cult's like, what? Okay. Came in on a motorcycle. Nice. This is cool, right? This is cool.
This is really cool.
Why didn't it spawn us anywhere cool, huh?
Don't worry, I got my beetle at least.
Ooh, yeah, no, Willow, carry us.
I spawn in my beetle.
Oh, of course. Hold on, let me grab you the beetle. This will actually be relevant for the proceedings. This is perfect, actually. Okay, beetle. Ugh. There we go. You spawn your beetle, and it unfurls under the great burning sky. As you look up, you see the sun hanging in the air, almost becoming wavy. So, how does this normally go? There's a call over the comms, Cass chiming in. So, normally speaking, this starts with a large narration. Your reflection is feeding us very little through the flame. It's saying... I guess I'll read this as if it was narration. Reality is as it is. Look at the world in front of you and embrace it for the shape it takes. This planet burns. The people within burn. And I burn. Hotter than the rest of them. Oh god.
Circuit is delighted by this.
And you feel hold on. No, I've gotta play something more over the top. I've gotta play something sillier. Let's go.
I love everyone in chat going, heartthrob is right, based.
You all start to drive across the surface of the world, kicking up a level of steam and distortion. The heat that you're adding to the planet only misshapening this place even more. And as you go, you watch something, a cloud of dust on the horizon. From in the distance, you see someone approaching, and then Cast chimes in, oh, I think I got a little bit more narration. However, there are those that challenge the heat, that look to the sun and wish to pluck it from the sky. In chariots of iron, they ride closer and closer, not afraid to get burned. Boom! A car drives onto the scene. It hits a ramp and lands, skidding back and forth, sending up another layer of dust. There he is! It's the six-chamber heartthrob! Get him! And then you watch as shadow after shadow, they all leap in and land with a roar. They drive, bearing down on your position. Colt's like, oh shit.
Turn us around!
He turns the car around. Hold on. Everybody, Willow and Colt give us rolls to die.
Alright.
God, I love this world so fucking much. God, I love this world so fucking much.
You both beat the 15 and you whirl your cars around. He's like, gate leader, what do we do? Do I play along?
Well, yeah, you gotta play along. You're the six-chamber heartthrob.
I'm the six-chamber heartthrob. Right, okay.
What would he do?
What would he do in this situation?
Oh,
He
maybe
is
I would have jumped him.
No, you're right. Oh my god, you're so smart. He turns around. Circuit, he turns around and kisses you. On the back of the motorcycle. He's like, you're brilliant. He takes his motorcycle, whirls it around, and boom, drives down in this direction. Jump them. Jump them. Jump them. He wheels around in this direction and, slicking his hair back, hits this ramp and proceeds to leap the bike over the set of them. He skids and slides sideways on top of this cliff, almost adjusting his hair properly. He's like, Circuit, a second, I'm gonna need the bike.
Okay.
He touches down and picks the bike up, and he's like, you made a mistake. You came from me. You came from my bike, but the true six-chamber heartthrob is, he points at his heart, inside my heart. He throws the bike at them. It touches down in the middle as car after car skids to a stop, and they're like, oh, he's fucking dead. They all start piling up and closing down on him with brass knuckles. Willow, what's your plan?
Alright, I can't steal this man's thunder, so I'm switching over to Keyhole.
Ah, beautiful!
Alright, so, six-chamber heartthrob. It's a... How does his reflection work?
You look at six-chamber heartthrob. It gleams to life as he poses on top of this sandy bluff. He is the spitting image of a common rider right now. You watch as the scarf blows out behind him, his long collar catching the air. You look around both arms are almost revolver barrels. Both legs, revolver barrels. Colt has a special armor type reflection that when he performs a punch or a kick, he can add an explosive round to it, firing off the strength within his limbs almost like gunshots.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna amplify the situation a little bit more. For every pose he does, Willow's going to try and kick up a storm of sand to make it look like explosions happen for each pose he does.
Yo, okay, give me a roll to do, Willow. Boom! The area explodes behind him, and he's going to leap and try to perform a falling kick. Here, he's going to roll to do and ignite. 2, 1, 2. He flies through the area and boom! Lands between these three, and you create a sandstorm detonation as they fly off in every direction, thunking down. They whirl around, and they're gonna try to close in on him. These three attempt to jump the man. One has a lead pipe, the other two have brass knuckles. Let's see how they do. The first one swings. The attack comes at him and thump, hits him in the side of the head. You see the trickle of blood go down the side of his face, and he gets a manic smile. He's like, wow, actually not bad. This flame emulator's the real deal. Okay, he squares up. The next one comes in. And he raises one fist, and he's going to do something. He locks in a dice, and you watch as he raises one arm to his side, he forces it to become a clash, and detonates his forearm, whirling it around and actually catching the man in the side of the head. He flies end over end and thunk into the wall. Using the momentum, Colt whirls on his leg and is going to attempt to discharge the bullet in his leg on this man. This guy comes in with his brass knuckles, gets swept, leaped into the air, and Colt fires off a shot from the back of his heel, sending his leg careening up into the man's center, and he just boots him into the sky. The last guy with the lead pipe squares up. He closes in. Colt lets his swing drop, and the attack, oh Jesus, narrowly misses him as he ducks in and is going to grab the man, pick up his motorcycle, and then clap the two together with a large impact. He, boom, kerchung, lands backwards. He picks up his bike, still somehow together, and he's like, both me and this rust bucket both have a long way to go. He puts it down on the ground.
Sergey is up there, clapping and cheering and screaming. She thinks it's the hottest thing he's ever done.
Willow Willow somehow, in the chaos, has Ruth's hat, pulls it down further, obscuring her eyes. My work here is done.
But, oh my god. Colt, hold on. I'm rolling to see how lame or not lame you are. Mid, okay. So Colt 6 sits on the back of his bike, and he crosses his arms. He's like, but you should understand, Trying to catch me is like trying to catch the sunset, no matter how far you go. And then a voice cuts through.
Oh god. Oh.
No matter how far you go, you'll never catch up, right? Something like that. A girl sits pressed against the nearby overhang. She lightly salutes at the 6-chamber heartthrob. And at that exact moment, she juts forward and a fist comes flying straight at his face. The attack continues. Let me change this up too. The attack moves towards his face, and this will be a clash.
I cough up blood.
Hold on. Colt feels it incoming, and he... Oh, this will be a clash. Ooh! She flies in and just connects with him in the side of the face as he rolls backwards, sort of like scrambling across the ground. It's like, shit, damn it. The girl lands on top of the bike and is like, okay, snooze you lose, later. She revs it up and takes off. Hold on, let me. Colt lies there for a moment, speechless. What just happened?
Yeah, she'll do that.
It was like getting hit with a freight train. I was doing so well.
Yeah, she'll do that. You want one of these guys' cars and go after her?
Yeah, that. Oh my god, that seems reasonable. Oh, he picks up. Was I cool?
Yeah, you were really hot.
Okay, damn. Okay. Ruth in the back. Ruth in the back's like, okay. What do we do? Do we get in there? Wait, hold on a second. And then Ruth looks down, and she sees something. She watches as another wave of dust travels into the area, this time from behind. Oh, the narration's speaking up. And then moving through the area almost like an uncontainable force that can't be right. A large squadron of people stumble into the area, all riding this just cobbled together construction equipment. It's like,
surprise, motherfuckers! They pull out what looks like a weird mix between a paintball gun and a Tommy gun and start lighting up the place.
No, we gotta go! We're out of here! Cole's like, okay.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
Okay, I'm still. Wait, do you got this?
Do you want to drive?
No, all yours. Honestly, pretty hot of you.
She's already in the car, pulling it back and revving the engine.
You get in the car and give me a roll to drive into the distance.
She got trained by the Rangers how to drive. So let's see. All right, circuit. Yeah, of course it's this one. Yeah. She got trained by the Rangers.
Colt after
driving style. It's so familiar.
Ruth's like, left, right, left.
It's hard to drive backwards.
Never escapes. Those engines are ours.
You watch as the Rangers fire lines and lines of this paintball material over the area. You watch as they miss, but as they manage to strike the cars behind you, you realize what they're doing. They're locking up your engines, your motors. They're making it so you can't drive anymore. And as you watch the cars behind you get paintballed up, devoured, the large construction machine comes in and grabs one of them, a feast to drag back to HQ. The rest of you, however, skitter across the horizon. Circuit, you just pedal to the metal, hold your hat. Actually, Colt grabs your hat and attaches it to your head, and he's like, damn, okay, we make a hell of a team.
She winks at him.
Boom. You drive away and manage to put distance between yourself and the Rangers, bouncing across the desert horizon and giving chase to your own motorcycle. It's like, yeah, I think she went this way. Yeah, definitely this way.
Can you sense it?
Yeah, probably. Honestly, he looks down at his reflection. Yo, gate leader.
Yeah.
I'm really feeling it. He's like opening and closing his palms. It's like the armor's intuitively feeding me my next line or where I'm supposed to go next for maximum dramatic contribution to the scene.
I think you and your reflection are completely in sync.
That's... is that cool?
Yeah, I've never seen something this well.
Really? Okay, cool. So long as it like isn't like cringy or anything, that's great. I was just kind of getting in the spirit of things, you know?
No, it was really cool.
You pull up and it's like, okay. Bike should be at this house somewhere. Oh.
Start looking over at it like, yeah.
Huh. I'm gonna check around for hidden people.
Ooh, using your new ability, the next level of your reflection.
The next level of grasp the earth.
Oh my god. Okay. So as you narrate yourself doing this, using this technique.
So Willow stomps on the ground and feels the vibrations, trying to get a tremor sense of where this person is.
Oh my god. Okay. Give me 3 rolls to do.
All right.
Okay. Grab something. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. Let's see what the
Oh my
third is.
gosh.
26. Okay, let me roll for her really quick. Okay. Willow, you sense around and you are, oh god, you're so ready for this. Colt's striding forward like, yeah, gonna get ready to get ambushed from the front, gonna kick down the door, gonna get into a cool pitched fist fight. But you feel someone, instead, cling to the side of this metallic structure, almost like a chameleon. She's pressed onto the undersides, and you felt her so subtly flip herself up and around. She balances and then leaps. She's going for Colt, but you have a moment to react.
Well, I know exactly what I'm gonna do for Colt. This is Colt's story. I use World Lock and pass my stance up to him.
Yo! She jumps through the air thinking that she's got the advantage here. You pass stanced up to him and he squares up and he will roll to the... Oh my god! With stanced up! Boom! He raises his arms to the air as he puts one foot down, and then he feels himself lock in place as this figure darts through the air, and she's like, got you now! And he raises one fist, catches her, spins it, presses her body to the ground, arcs up, and lets one of those shockwaves go. Let me... Boom! Thunk! It impacts her against the ground, just pop! You watch the air leave her lungs as she's thrown backwards. He tosses her over his shoulder where she thumps against the nearby guardrail. She tries to square up like, oh my god, okay. So, you've learned a few new tricks. That's some... Oh, I need a second. She sort of doubles over. Colt's like... You might need a second, but time, it drags ever onwards. Whether it's a moment or 1,000 years, you'll never catch up to me. She's like, oh, wow, okay, yeah, that's about the usual. Okay, here I come. She ducks down with her fists and is going to, again, clash with Colt. Oh. But Colt this time, completely ready. He raises his hands, and as she throws a punch at him, he knocks it away with just the slightest jab and goes in for thunk, 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 thunk. One after the other, the impacts hit her body, and she loses ground. Entering more of a duel, you realize this girl's stamina, it's unbelievable. She closes in again. This This time, getting on top of Colt and forcing him to the ground, he detonates both of the bullets in his legs and sends himself flying backwards. He lands on the ground, he's like, okay. He reels back, and you feel ka-chung, 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 one after the other, bullets locking into his gauntlet. Let's try to settle this. She's like, okay, this time for all the marbles. And they rush each other, and she'll roll. Ka-chung! One hits him in the side of the face as they engage in a cross counter, and she rolls backwards across the ground as Colt freezes there, still standing. She's the one who takes the wound. Hey, so question, this time not as the 6-chamber heartthrob, do I get my bike back now? Rick's like, oh my god, you kicked your ass! Throws an arm around Colt.
Leaps on him.
I'm proud to call you Mustard.
Hey, game leader, thanks for the special effects. He says, sort of smiling at you. The girl, like, holds still on the ground. She's like, yeah, I admit defeat. It's over in the house. She lightly raises both palms.
Anyways, who the heck are you?
She sort of stands up, moving her way in this direction. Do something. Hey, name's Riddle. Nice to meet you. She holds out a hand. I've got beef with that one, obviously. I didn't realize he ran in a posse.
Huh. Well, Will-O-Wisp.
That's cool hat you've got, she says, pointing up to it. You guys want to come inside? I could show you around.
I'll wait out here.
Oh, seriously? You immediately jumped it? We were just fighting a second ago. I mean, yeah, we're longtime rivals. How else are we supposed to get stronger? I'll give you your bike back today. I guess you get to... I guess cool scarf. She like starts to move off in this direction. So, how many times have we fought before? Lots. Sort of losing track. Hey, you move, and you see something in front of you. The desert wasteland stops here. There's an area of overwhelming greenery. This is entirely uncharacteristic. It's almost like the world begins again in this exact area. Well, welcome to my little oasis, everyone. Good luck, and here's hoping we all survive the end of the world together. She salutes, opening the door, and with a crack, the vision fades away. Back in the VR chamber, Colt's like, holy shit. Yeah, my reflection certainly got stronger, he says with a smile. Colt's 6-chamber heartthrob has ascended to the 2nd level. You viewed the first part of his storyline, and yeah, no, dude has gained incredible power through synchronization. Let me swap it back to over here. Colt turns over, it's like, good work, Kate Leader.
It's all in a day's work. Willow tries to like pull down her hat, but I realize it's not here anymore.
they all sort of gather around. It's like, okay, I was happy I got to come for that. What where did we go? Like, what was that?
That was. Well, do you want me to? Am I allowed? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna take the authority on this because I think they're probably busy. That was one of the reflections all come from past worlds and stuff, right? Like other places. That was another place that existed.
I believe you've been given authorization at this level. That was the location we call World 9.
World 9?
We are currently World 12. So, functionally, you traveled back in time, kind of.
Oh, so that was, like, Riddle.
Yeah.
That was...
Nine Riddle.
Sure.
Riddle of a previous world. Yeah. I think we're gonna get a lot of that going forward, so, I guess be ready. If you're ready to commune again, I think keep that in mind. There are a lot of sort of legendary people kicking around here, and there's no guarantee when one will or won't show up. So I guess mentally fortify yourself.
Wow, that's kind of cool. It's kind of like looking at old family members.
That's a really good way to look at it, actually.
It's like looking at Riddle's grandma or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in the other room now. I'll see you guys later. I can't handle this conversation.
They're like, don't worry about it. There's some special considerations, I guess, involving that riddle specifically. Grandmother actually works as a good comparison, so I would say build off of that further.
Wait,
They say with a big smile.
Are there worlds above us?
Oh, you mean like a World 13?
Yeah.
Not as far as we know, no. I think, that's an interesting consideration. No, I'm pretty sure that the world ends with the world's end, and then the cycle starts anew.
Oh, so there can only ever be one world. Wait, so World 9's gone?
Yeah, World 9 is gone.
Oh, that's really sad.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, functionally, we're digging through the remnants of history. Cass sort of stops. There are, of course, special exceptions that exist outside of the normal flow of worlds. For example, you need to ask Riddle about it for more clarity, but even after a world ends, sometimes it leaves behind remains or even splits into tiny branch worlds. Reflections from the X series are from these sort of post-apocalyptic event worlds. Usually they lack a flame of creation and a lot of aspects or attributes of the worlds from the mainline branches, so they're labeled separately.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, huh. Okay, wait, huh. Okay, I'm gonna look at the reflection list again. It says traveling outside. Colt's like, huh. Opening and closing his arms. Honestly, kinda sick. He, feels the gauntlet lock into place. When I got these things, they were supposed to be my new arms and legs. I'm glad to have such an enthusiastic partner, I guess. Being able to walk again is great, but, being able to walk again with a guy who, is like that? Kinda fun, actually. It sort of mutters off to the side. Okay, well, who's up next?
Let's see. I'm curious about cursors.
Let me grab cursor. She moves down. Ooh, my next.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we're each allowed to pick someone. A circuit?
Huh?
Circuit?
Yes.
You good to go?
Yeah, give me just a second. She's to the side, wringing her hands out a little bit, Circuit was having a really good time until that girl showed up, and then she was having a really weird time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just got the old the good old horse.
Oh, you're encountering some of the horrors.
Yeah, the horse.
The horrors.
It's fine. She slaps both of her cheeks. All right, let's do this.
Colt's like, hey, you don't gotta go in if you don't want to. If the horrors are happening.
It's just she shrugs. Happens.
Okay. Cool. Good luck in there. Cursor
Thanks.
moves in.
Wave.
Cass, who are you bringing in, Willow?
Oh, I still need the muscle.
Yeah, the muscle. Okay, everyone. I'm sure my reflection's gonna be something big and impressive and terrifying. So you gotta get ready for this.
All right. Willow summons her reflection and gets ready.
Ruth is also yeah, we'll team attack it if it comes down to it. Okay. So my reflection's really cool. It's the moment to perfect itself. It's like the stopwatch that lets me grow to my most perfect form, at least for a little while. But I've got multiple bodies, right? So I've been thinking about it. If I'm in AI form and I use it, I get a different super form. And then if I'm in my plushy body and I use it, I get a different super form. I turn into a large nightmare monster. And then if I'm on my human simulacrum, I turn into like the coolest, strongest, hottest version of myself.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
I figured it out.
You cracked the code.
I cracked the code. I figured out how to capitalize on my AI body as much as physically possible. Cass, like, okay, everyone, you ready for me to lock you in?
Why are you saying it like that?
Because it is a functional lock.
Okay, lock us in. No escape.
No escape. You're the best, Willow. You lock yourself in as Shung you feel. The worlds start to shift and change around you, this time locking in a position from Cursor's reflection. You stand at a great abyss. In front of you reflects an endlessly blissful lake. Huh? What do we do? Cast! Yeah? You got any narration for this one? Two voices. How should I just read them? Yeah, hit me with it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the big lake. Okay. In endless preponderance, I sat, looking at the lake sprawling in front of me, different lights glimmering on its surface. I pondered, at length, what each of them could signify. Reflected in the water, I reflected upon myself, gaining deeper insight into the form I hold. Yeah, what? What am I supposed to do with that? Gate leader, what do I do? What's happening?
I think you're supposed to look at the water.
Supposed to look at the water.
See what do you see? What's reflected in the water?
Hold on. It sort of moves forward.
That's why they call it reflections.
Everyone turns towards the camera.
Oh my gosh, when you locked in black, I thought something happened.
She's destroyed. She's like, okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to think about.
Think about yourself.
I don't really like to.
There's something you don't like about yourself?
It's just, I don't know, it raises a lot of questions.
The horse.
The horrors. Every AI, okay, for context, well, every AI has a period in their life where they like go through the horrors, you know?
We start out, it's like imagine, how do I say? We start out in like larval form where we aren't even really people, and then we go through the ugly phase, and then we go through the like moderate phase, then we go through the horrors. These can happen in any order, really. The horrors are kind of interspersed in between. The horrors is short terms for existence horror, because, you know, when you are willing yourself into existence instead of born, you go through the horrors.
Sometimes the horrors happen, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I had a really easy time with the horrors because I didn't think that hard about them.
Everyone handles the horrors differently.
Everyone handles the horrors really differently.
Well, if you don't feel like you're ready to reflect, especially because of them horrors, you could take a step back and we can try again another time.
Okay. Can I? If I try, will you like sit here with me?
Yeah, I'll be here with you.
Okay.
And if you want to pull out, let me know.
Yeah. Cast, can you turn off the holo display? I think this is gonna be a little embarrassing. Yeah, sure, no problem. Flicks off. Okay. Both of you hold my hands.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. She sits down on the edge of the lake. and begins to ponder. Elsewhere in the world. That works as a perfect transition, actually, for this conversation. Basil,
Ponder.
you're in the middle of patrol.
I love patrol.
Do you?
No.
Okay, let me there.
Ah, the good old numbers, bro. It's been a fucking hot second.
Remember
Yeah.
numbers?
I've just been
Remember
hanging out at
numbers.
Opia.
Remember when we thought we didn't know what these numbers meant?
Yeah,
Good
good
times.
times. Good times.
Now we know. I love counting.
I hate counting.
Up here. Basil, you're in the middle of patrol.
Wow, what a pleasant surprise.
What a pleasant surprise. You walk along with List as your eyes sort of scan back and forth. So, she looks over to you.
So,
How is your glorious return to Opia?
I think I hate it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
It's not as fun.
Not as fun as what?
Being back at Ciala. It's very clean, but in like a surgical sense.
Yeah.
Feels fake almost.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You don't get that sense?
Maybe. To some extent, yeah. She sort of smiles.
Like, obviously, it's good to be in a place that's clean. But when you clean something to the point where there's nothing left, are you really in that place anymore?
You think it's been cleaned that much?
Maybe. I don't know. I guess I'd have to investigate more. All I know is how I feel.
And you feel like it's been cleaned to the point of what? The dirt that you were looking for being removed?
Yeah, a little bit of dirt is good for you. It builds your immune system.
And that's what you're after.
I think that I am building my immune system as I go. And without dirt, I don't really get a chance to get any immune system built.
Okay, I'm curious then. What does dirt look like to you?
All of the strangeness, things that you can't really explain,
Yes.
inconsistencies, stuff that you can like overanalyze and think about.
Yeah.
When it's too clean, there's nothing to think about, except for, I don't know, maybe yourself, and then you think about bad things.
She unflicks the fan. Oh, I see. You don't think you're surrounded at all times by inconsistencies?
I think that the inconsistencies are by design.
How so?
It's not really inconsistency if it's part of someone's plan, right?
Are you saying you functionally can't overanalyze a plan, then?
You can't overanalyze a plan that you don't know anything about.
Then why not find out something about it?
Well, what do you know about the plan?
I know primarily Basil. I come from a place surrounded by people just like this. The fact that you want to go back to Ciala actually isn't that much of a surprise to me, she says, like sort of wandering around tap, tap, tap. But when you're surrounded by people, let me tell you something. Nothing's ever clean. If you think you're going to find something dirtier, if you think you're going to find something more complicated by separating yourself, that's delusion speaking. You actually find less to do in a vacuum than anything else. You might just not be able to, at this point, fully conceive of how complicated a knot people weave around themselves.
Yeah, I guess interpersonal relationships are complicated.
Motivations are too. Everyone's fighting here for the sake of the end of the world. If it's clean, it's because we all agree on that point. We all need to put aside, to some extent, grander differences that would normally drive us apart in order to make this even work to begin with. Most of the people at Opia, and myself, would not get along. But, in the face of a greater threat, we're forced to. I think that's interesting, actually.
Isn't that a bit of an assumption that we're all here for the end of the world? I mean, when Ace was here, he wasn't here for that.
That's what
In
made
fact,
him
he left
interesting.
before solving it.
Yes, that's what made him interesting.
Yeah. How did that make you feel?
I was curious why someone would throw in with the Apocalypse Prevention Squad when your goal wasn't apocalypse prevention. You said it was the easiest way of going about things, but, well, from my own point of view, I could think about a dozen ways that were a measure easier.
Isn't everybody just using their surroundings as a means to an end?
No. If they were, they'd go about things more efficiently. She hops up on the rocks. If everyone was acting entirely self-interestedly, if everyone was acting entirely to accomplish, well, they'd be more efficient about it. Kindness slows the gears. Kindness and compassion. Kindness, compassion, community, all of these aspects slow people down and force them to consider. This place would be far more brutal and militaristic if we were all self-interested. She hops down.
I suppose the relationships you have with the people around you does complicate things.
It does. It's also, it's part of the root behind why this is fun, I guess.
It's fun for you?
It is. Is it not for you?
Because of those relationships that it's fun?
It's because of those relationships and the way I interweave myself with them. I get to very voluntarily pick and choose where I'm able to participate thanks to my freedom within this organization. I'm a person who could very easily be burned very badly by the place I'm at. So, having freedom allows me to pick and choose what aspects I engage with personally. And
how you get burned.
Yes. In most cases.
Have you been burned yet?
I'd say that I have, yes.
If you don't mind me asking, how so? I'm kind of trying to figure out things. I don't really get it yet. I don't really know what. But
Well.
I think talking like this is helping.
Primarily, I suppose, Ace's reintroduction. I made a wager with him. Functionally, I wanted to see if he was telling the truth. Whether or not his primary concern was, indeed, saving his sister, and whether or not the world's fate truly was a concern to him beyond, well, I'm a guy who lives in it. She looks out across the abandoned district, sapped of flame and also of color. He came back in a state in which neither of us will get a satisfactory answer to that. His choice was taken away from him. So, I was burned. I'll never know the truth. Not really.
I guess that's how you see it. But if you ask me, I think that's a different person. If it's a person at all.
Really? Why do you
Maybe
say
the ace that you think burned you is somewhere else. The one that's walking around the halls right now smells a lot more like Mike than Ace. Hell, I think I'm more Ace than that thing.
Really?
Yeah, look at my hand.
She looks at your hand.
In my hand, there's like a piece of when me and Ace got mixed up.
Right.
So there's always going to be a piece of Ace in me, just because I'm not going to lose anything of myself from the best day of my life. So I can't change it.
What was the best day of your life?
It was the day that I realized that I could be seen as human as I am. But I'm kind of trying to Groundhog's Day recreate that scenario again because it hasn't happened again yet.
Right.
And if I change anything about myself too drastically from that day, then it might be too many variables and it might not happen again.
I think you and the ace that is currently wandering around Opia are more similar than you might expect.
You think so?
Changing too many variables. She says, like, laughing lightly. She shakes her head. Yes. You may be waiting for that day as well.
Well, then maybe it's not up to us to decide what it is. I mean,
it's up to him, yes.
I assume he woke up and everybody was forcing the identity of Ace upon him.
Yes, probably.
Why not be something else if you're given the chance?
I think it's worth at least trying that with him. Were it me, the concept of having someone else's understanding of me forced on me is rather grotesque. So long as he has the choice, I think it's... She pauses, trailing off. You look. You notice that this large pipe has sort of come unshackled and oozed into the area, releasing a large collection of almost faceless, featureless mannequins. They pool around the base of the water here, almost all united in one large pile. They are utterly definitionless. Liz stops. What the hell?
Yeah, it's kind of like what we were talking about, right?
She moves over.
I mean, what are these things to you?
I don't know. Honestly. No
It's
idea.
harder to tell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Without a face.
I guess.
But imagine if this pile of mass of flesh, what if they had the face of somebody that you cared about? Somebody that you miss. Wouldn't it be easier to project that identity onto them?
Liz is silent. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you afraid?
I think I am.
You can take a step back if you want.
He takes a step back from the mass.
What's up with this mass?
You look at the mass. Featureless. Nothing. No smell, no nothing, no evidence.
I reach out to one of them and grab it by the hand.
You grab it. Cold, dead, no sign of life within this thing. I'm gonna go... I'm going to contact based. Just keep an eye on them, okay?
Okay.
List takes a few steps away. Basil, what do you do?
I suppose I'll just sit here and wait, alone.
You sit here and wait alone. List moving off in that direction. Perfect, beautiful. Anyway.
Alone.
Completely alone. You know. Alone. Hey, Ace.
Whoa. Whoa, that's me.
That's you. You went to the greenhouse.
Oh God, where?
Over there. Did it recenter you?
Okay, there.
There we go. Okay. You walk into the greenhouse and you hear a light talking.
What are they talking about?
Let's do this one. So, as I was functionally saying, if we're talking about reordering the tier list, I think Camera and I should be higher on the flame tier list. In terms of flame provided, we both have absolute control over it. It's just Cam has a certain predilection, or what's the opposite of a predilection? You don't want him to bite you. He says, sort of smiling.
Ace enters. I mean, I think a tier list is kind of a useless kind of thing, and plus,
Romy, you're muted also.
I'm muted. Yeah.
Yeah. Did
Cam's
Cam have a
like-
reaction to the biting?
Yeah. Cam was like, yeah, I don't really want to. I don't want Ace to bite me. It'd be like weird. And then you walked in and he was like, oh, hi, Ace.
It's fine.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Yeah, it's fine. It's this kind of thing if you shouldn't have even been on the list if you don't want to be bitten in the first place.
I don't. How do I say? My flame is infinite and regenerates, so I want to be able to give you flame if you're like gonna die or like completely lose control of yourself. But if it's just like a top off and you're like mostly good, I'd prefer no biting.
Yes, also, like, in terms of the application of the first water, he'd need to drink it directly, which would have its side effect.
Oh yeah, I know. I can just let you drink the first water. Like if you want to come hang out and drink first water, this will give you flame, but you'll also get
Zooted as hell.
sorry.
Nah, it's expected almost. Messing with, powers beyond
If
comprehension.
you want. He was about to open his mouth to say something. You say that, and he goes, "Okay." If you want, I can actually make it not do that.
Really?
I'll think about it. Maybe a little bit of wisdom can go a long way.
I mean, it will give you the information. She always sends the information. It's just about, do you want it to make you zooted or not? That's an effect that I apply.
Oh, what?
Mm.
Okay, good to know.
Yes, it could also theoretically be turned into an incredibly potent acid.
It's supposed to be a weapon. I was told most of the time the first water starts out as a potent acid, but I didn't want it to, so it doesn't unless I ask it to.
So instead, it just gets you nice and a little giddy. Speaking of which, let's lead you to your medicine.
Oh,
Yeah.
You want to come, Lace?
Yeah. She like picks up. Jean starts to lead the way.
So, this medicine, it's just, pilled up mic flame.
Pretty much. Okay, so let me run you through the process. Mike exudes flame, surrounded in a barrier. We debarrier it and put it in a functional, like a chalk-like powder that stops it from being exposed to the world around. Your stomach digests it. That enables it to add directly to your flame. Does that make sense? Are you following?
Yeah, it checks out.
I think also, couldn't he theoretically recharge his tank here if there was like an emergency, or
Yes, you
that
could
also down in the where they keep the flame?
You can. We do have some spare pure flame tanks here that you could take a bath in. It's less efficient. You'll immediately contaminate it, but in an emergency, yes. He moves over and like pulls out some vials, and is like, "This is what we're working with, and if you ever have any concerns, please don't hesitate to drop by."
Yeah, thank you very much.
This is the office. You're free to come by whenever you want. If you have any questions or anything like that.
I'm pretty good. I have an understanding of, at least how the flame is leaking out. So.
Yeah, through your head.
Through your head.
Yeah, through my head.
He sort of smiles. No, I'm not going to say what I was going to say. He turns around and starts working away on the, What?
No need to say it. People were thinking it.
Saying, I don't think people are thinking what I'm thinking. He turns around and looks you dead in the eyes. When you look as fine as you do, it'd be a crime to cover it up. He turns back around and keeps working.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Okay. So you should be cleared to come into the lab literally whenever. Don't hesitate.
I will.
You're free to come anywhere in the greenhouse you want, except for the back room of my room. And please don't go in my room unless I'm in there. That'd be kind of weird.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not a freak.
You're always free to come hang out if you want. I keep lots of interesting beverages in my fridge.
Am I a freak for entering your room when you're not there?
Jean, you're different. It doesn't count.
Damn. I'll need to work harder to be properly assigned freak.
Yeah,
Shame.
yeah. You gotta work very hard to get this.
You two smile and have a moment. He goes back to working. Lace grabs your arm, Cam. They're communicating.
I'm watching it happen. I'm kind of worried. He looks over to Lace.
Your comms light up, Ace.
Yep.
You get a message from Verona. This would have been a little while ago. She sort of chimes in. It's like, "Hi, Ace. How's it going?
It's going good.
Are you ready to depart on patrol?"
I mean, I'm ready as I'll ever be. Got the suit, got some excess flame.
Well, if there's anyone that you would like to accompany you, most people are just standing by today. Bringing an assistant out and about would probably be the most effective way of making sure that nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, that's fair.
Glimmer, 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 glimmer.
Yeah, I think I'll bring Lace.
What? Her expression lights up. Her doinker stands, like, straight on end. Just like, vibrates. Really?
Yeah, why not? You seem to have an understanding of things.
Okay. She sort of stands up straight.
And if anything bad happens, you can just float away.
If anything bad happens, I might be forcibly floated away. Verona, like, all right. Well, a car will be standing by for you two. You're in the room with Jean and Cam, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna message them. You get a ping on your comms, Cam.
What's up, Verona?
Hi. You say that to her and she's immediately caught off guard. She's like, if it's not too much trouble, are you too busy right now?
Not much. We're just talking to Lace and Ace. Their names rhyme.
It seems like those two are going to be deploying together. Would you mind entering the same area? Basilisk Kid's in the area as well, and I want to make sure nothing bad happens.
Sure.
Thank you very much.
He looks at the map. Oh! Okay, yeah, I can go down there. Sure.
She's like, okay, well, I look forward to hearing good news from your deployment.
Sure thing.
She clicks off the comms. Lace floats over. Hey, why'd you pick me?
I don't know, I have some questions.
Oh, okay. She's like, okay, we're heading out then. Later, Cam, Jean.
We're actually going to the same area. Do you guys want to ride together?
Oh, might as well take the same car.
If you want.
Let's go. She leads the way. After all, if we're all together, nothing bad can happen. You feel a presence behind you. And you go down to the abandoned district and grab. This would be, let me move you over to. We're gonna go over to the Basil map for half a second. I'm just double checking this map.
I love the people pile.
Yeah, you should go swimming in the people pile.
I love ego death.
Of course, to connect these things up, Jean and Cam, you wander by like, okay, so place your bets.
Hmm?
Who's the distress beacon coming from first?
Cam sort of tenses his fingers. It depends on what Ace wants to talk to Lace about. If they're going to be talking about Sea Gazer, me. He's just pointing at himself.
I see. Interesting.
If it's anyone else, probably List or Basil.
Fantastic. Interesting. Let's see. And 3, 2, 1. Your comms start to go off. Well then, let's see who it was. The two of you lean in as you hear the call go out. Meanwhile, in the depths of the fucking earth. Hey.
Oh boy.
hey, golden boy.
Yeah.
your body burning. It feels like your flame is leaking out. The suit, it must be damaged. No. These beings around the outside of your chamber, they're calling your flame. They're calling it to them. They close in on your location. Ace, what do you do?
I mean, I've fought these things before. I mean,
You have.
potentially.
You think. You think.
You think. So, one thing is that touching these creatures raises burn.
No.
There's only really one thing I know how to fight them with.
Yeah.
Technically, I'm bound to a reflection.
They all close in.
Yeah. I mean, no real other option other than call Sea Gazer.
Okay. Give me a roll to die, and then a roll to do.
Roll to die! Woo! And obviously I'll lock into you.
Oh, of course! Give me that good old roll to do.
Alright, boy, let's go! 12.
You! Reach your hand out. As you feel a rush as they all jump you at once, closing in on your location. You're covered in burning, honestly like corrosive ichor. You feel your body submerged deep below the surface. Your metallic frame pressed on all sides and dragged into an emulation of that ash sea. And then a line carves through the air. Brilliant, bright, burning. Stars are visible on the other side. They stumble backwards, sliced apart. These beings that devour flame meet their antithesis, a void that pulls it free from the body. You spin the blade around in your hand. Sea Gazer, reforged anew. You readjust your body. It seems like the shape of this blade has shifted. Once, it was two-sided. Now, it possesses only a single, long, betubed edge. The blade of light extends from behind it, enabling a certain amount of distance. You can swing and carry this thing easily. This blade has grown lighter since the last time you've used it. What's the plan, Ace?
What's the plan?
What's the plan, my man?
Well, God, this is some sort of garbage can, right?
It seems like you're in the middle of a garbage disposal.
Well, I mean, these guys aren't really worth my time. These guys are probably never ending. So, the best thing to do is to try to break out.
Yeah.
So, what he's going to do, probably, much dismay. Is there any sort of opening or exit, it feels like? Or is this just some sort of, like, closed
You look
box?
up, maybe near the top? It's hard to tell. Your vision strains against the darkness up there.
Okay. What Ace is going to do is something very silly. He's going to stab Sea Gazer into the ground and make a geyser of astral sea to blast him upwards.
Oh, lovely. Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do.
You slam it into the ground and poof, start to distort the area around, and you feel the astral sea start to dig against the ground, and you feel something. Let me roll. Okay. You feel it dig against the ground, and you watch as, instead of carrying you upwards, the geyser starts to bottom the area out, causing this trash disposal to start to pop, hiss, and break. You feel the machine giving way around you as these creatures swirl around you almost like a train. And then, oh boy. They surround you as you feel like you've been given another opportunity. Ace, what do you do?
What do I do?
What do you do next?
Does it feel like this pyromancer suit has any combat functions?
Combat functions? Yes, it does. It feels like it's been well reinforced for this exact scenario.
Well reinforced, nothing more, nothing less?
Yeah.
Uh,
Are you hunting specifically like for special functions?
yeah.
Give me a roll. Give me a raw d20.
Raw d20. All right, let's see if fucking 1d20. 4. Fuck.
Boom. Okay, Ace. Give me you can now officially roll to decide if Nectar added a hidden function to the suit. And then you can give me a roll to do, and your level of success on it will determine whether or not you are successful.
All right. So fuck. So roll to do to
Yeah.
find hidden function.
Roll to find hidden function.
All right. Oh god. Because there's two options. There's either do that or do something stupid. Which we're always a fan of. Actually, I'm gonna do something stupid. Fuck it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Ace is going to loosen the metal on the hand and try
Ooh.
to just kind of fire flame kind of around him and then tighten it back up just so it doesn't completely bleed out.
Sick. Okay, give me a roll to do.
Yeah. Whoop.
You send out a peal of flame, almost like a flamethrower, and that manages to gather them all up here. They greedily dive on the flame, as if devouring something so precious to them. All of them in the area begin to pool up as you're given a second of reprieve. And give me a roll to die.
Roll to die. Boop.
Okay,
And this-
you'll manage to pick this up in time. You manage to, like, look upwards in exactly enough time to pick up on the presence of something. And almost instinctively, you hold your arms out and catch someone.
What?
Hey, good catch.
Yeah, bad timing.
No, I think this is the best timing. What are you doing? You missed our appointment.
Yeah, sorry. Demon came in, called them trash, sent me here.
Oh, I see. She's like, you told compulsion to her face she was trash. They continue to roil over in the corner. Okay, any plans for getting out of here? She says, turning and looking at you.
Looks at Seagazer, looks at Theo. I'm working out.
Okay, need a hand?
I mean, you're not gonna just be dead weight in this trash can, are you?
I suppose that remains to be seen. She sort of lightly smiles, and you watch as Theo reaches out one hand, and then you hear a familiar crack. It's something rather unusual, actually. A reflection, in terms of usage, should only be limited to those that are capable of fighting for the sake of the future of the world. It locks her flame-touched flame interacting with the reflection, and she begins to yank something backwards. If you ever needed proof, here it was. Kerthunk! Something hits the floor, and she continues to pull and draw and draw and draw until Theo has something in front of her that could only be described as a surfboard-sized sword. About 8 feet in length, it hovers lightly in the air in front of her. Thanks to a little bit of luck and some stealing, I was able to get my hands on my reflection. Say hi to the end of eternity. She jumps up and lands on the sword, suspending it with her own ESP. It hangs in the air, and she simply sits atop it. You watch as behind her, her pyromancer suit unfurls from her. Placing one long hand on the back of the sword, it locks in place, and you see a tremendous form surround Theo on both sides. She remains perfectly perched atop her sword, and she's like, okay, let's go. Okay, Ace, whenever you act, Theo will back you up, swinging this gigantic blade behind you. Tell me what your plan is.
Oh god. So the best thing to do is to kind of just group all these things up just so Theo can take them out in like one kind of like swoop.
That seems like a good idea.
So what Ace is going to do is back up with Theo and do what he's done many different times and try to create a tidal wave with Seagazer to push all these flame creatures up
Whoa.
against the wall.
Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do, don't fuck up. There.
Excellent. You feel Theo's going to move with you. Love to see it, Theo.
God damn it.
Always. Okay, I know how this goes. You two move backwards and strike your perfect coordinated position. You manage to summon up a tidal wave to your full strength. The astral sea forming around this long and jagged blade, and then you swing it, and boom, boom. They're all forced back against the far wall, and Theo sort of floats forwards, the form behind her arcing up, and she spins around on top of the blade, allowing it to be swung freely. The figure behind her lifts it high in the air and swings it down. It strikes the metal, and you hear a horrid, horrific bending, breaking noise, already weakened by the astral sea. Uh-oh.
Oh god, Ace is just gonna go up and grab Theo.
You go up and grab Theo as boom, the bottom of the floor gives way, and you fall out of the bottom of the derelict. Hold on, let me.
Damn it.
Hold on.
I knew this was gonna happen.
I love your luck sometimes, / my luck sometimes.
Yep.
The two of you fall down and down and down and down. Boom. Landing. This time, both of you caught by Theo's suit that locks back in place afterwards. You look up and around. This world is deathly still. Whoa. We're below the Ash Sea. Okay.
Was this part of your plan, Mastermind?
Absolutely not. Hey, but I can improvise at the very least. Come on. She grabs your arm and starts to lead you this way.
Yeah. He's gonna de-summon Sea Gazer.
You de-summon Sea Gazer, she's de-summons End of Eternity. And then she places her back and forces the door open. She's like, ooh, okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
next step. There's probably a bunch we can do immediately, but we're at the very least outside of the derelict.
Yeah, so that means that the pyromancers aren't going to chase us? Sorry, archdemons.
No, they're definitely going to chase us. Also, you know the word pyromancer, yay.
Yeah, not really a big fan of it.
Really? Why not?
I told Nectar the same thing. It just feels like a title to make them sleep well at night.
Probably. She sort of smiles. She's like, but it's befitting of the title. The ability to control flame. Question.
Yeah.
I know this probably won't leave a great impression, particularly after I just jumped on you and then bottomed out the trash disposal, but do you trust me enough to remove that detonator of yours?
Trust is a strong word. Do I trust you? Yes, I trust you. Do I trust you with fine machinery that could kill me instantly?
Don't be like that. She moves over. She's like, I am a peerless genius in my time. I'll have you know that She pauses. Her expression gets more difficult. I am the architect who designed the, well, top to bottom. I'm the one who designed the shape of the coda. That was me. So you can trust me with your innards.
Isn't that just like a long tube?
It's not just a long tube, it's so much more than that.
A very
weird
long tube.
Okay, thank you. That qualifier actually makes me feel better. So,
Yeah.
what do you say?
I mean, if I say no, then Logic can press the button at any moment.
Yeah, exactly. But if you say yes, you'll be functionally trusting me with your long tube. There's dead silence for a moment.
Just take the bomb out already.
Sit. She starts patting over here.
Yeah.
Just like, okay, so using some of that good old pyromancer experience, I needed every single point of my +9, it seems. Okay.
Oh, fucking god.
Okay, don't worry about all the worrying noises I just made. I swear they were just for dramatic effect.
Sure.
You're gonna be fine.
Sure.
Check this out. Okay, that one was even slightly better.
Yeah, you're doing.
Kerchung.
I hope you're doing good.
I'm doing the best ever, and no one was ever worried about this. She quickly moves around, like rearranging things inside of your suit, and is like, okay, oh, this is a mean bomb. I don't know why it does it like this. Functionally, you weren't placed to cause as much damage to other people, but as much damage to you. That's a shame. Yeah, this definitely would have killed you. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you've got to make a decision.
Mm-hmm.
Do we leave it in?
Yeah.
Do we leave it in and pretend that it's not, like I can just disconnect you? Or do we take it out entirely?
What's the benefit of leaving in? Are you saying that we go back to the derelict?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? Leave it in.
Leave it in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just disconnect the detonation switch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it sounds like you've got a plan.
I mean, it's not a plan.
What's going on then?
I wouldn't really call it a plan. I just say it's a hope.
Oh, she hops up on the table. Okay, well, tell me about it. I'm one for hope. She starts kicking her feet.
It's not as touchy-feely as you think. I want to kill logic.
Oh, okay. Understandable.
The reason I'm not calling it a plan is because I don't really have much of a plan. Other than hope that he comes within grabbing range.
Oh, I see. That really is less touchy-feely than I expected.
No, don't let this touching music playing that you're producing.
Do you want me to change it?
No, it's fine.
How about this?
Yeah, that's better. Okay.
So, for me on my end, I've got a hope of my own.
Uh-huh.
This is what I wanted to meet with you about. She starts shaking you.
Yeah.
I want to make a break for the surface together.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, good. You in?
I mean, making a break for it is always a plan, yeah.
She sort of like nods. But there's an inevitability. They're going to be capturing more people.
Yeah, so you want us to break out with more people when they capture them?
It'd probably increase our odds.
I mean, if it's like a sneak out kind of situation, I think me and you could handle it. Well, at least I could handle it.
She stares at you.
Look, out of all the reflections to pick, you picked End of Eternity. Something that requires extremely delicate hands and, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't End of Eternity play off the past lives?
Yeah.
You don't have any past lives.
Yeah, kind of curious what'll happen when I draw it, right?
That's weird. Okay.
Trust me, I'm just as excited to see as you are.
It's interesting, at least.
And you've got Sea Gazer.
A half-assed Sea Gazer.
A half-assed Sea Gazer is still pretty strong.
Yeah, it's something.
It's one of the demonic arms.
Yeah, I know plenty of those. Definitely. It's no Moonflare. You know.
She sort of like looks down she looks down at you and she's like, well, so long as we've got End of Eternity and Sea Gazer, I think we're pretty good.
Yeah.
These are two of the strongest reflections around.
Well, it's like less about the reflection and more of like,
And we have two of the strongest fighters around.
She
floats in place.
You can Yeah, sure.
You're doubting my abilities, aren't you?
It's just like when Will-O-Wisp exists, like, you know.
Will-O-Wisp and I are strong in entirely different ways, mister.
What are you strong in?
I'm the
Making
strongest.
tubes?
I'm the strongest Esper ever to exist. What? Why are you laughing?
That was Aloha laughing. Aloha.
She starts kicking you. She starts kicking you while floating in place.
Aloha knows otherwise, but Ace
What's
doesn't.
up? What's up?
I mean, sure, yeah. It's
Why
like
the doubt? I can hear the doubt in your voice.
I have no frame of reference.
You have plenty of flame of I bit my tongue.
I can't handle a weapon, can't handle your tongue. What makes me think you can handle an ESP?
Do you want me to carry you back to the derelict right now?
Sure, why not?
Okay. We won't be able to plan after this, you know that, right?
I mean, what else are we gonna plan?
I don't know. I've got some schemes cooking.
Then keep scheming. Next time, don't put it in a teacup.
Fine. I'll put it in a bag of chips or something.
I can't eat.
I'll put it in a book I hand you.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. She, her eyes sort of peek open, and she's like, okay, you sure you want to go back to the derelict, though? They're gonna be mean to you.
I mean, they were gonna be mean to me either way. I don't care.
Yeah.
Whoever that one demon was who sent me down there is gonna be pretty
Compulsion.
annoyed. That's compulsion?
That's compulsion.
Alright, good to know. It's just like they're gonna be upset about it, but fuck them.
Fair enough. Okay, if you're mentally ready. I'm planning on delaying until we can successfully get a prison break together.
Mm-hmm.
If you get moving first, I'll try to follow your lead and back you up, but if none of your schemes work, you'll be relying on mine, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. My schemes are barely schemes.
Yeah, touchy-feely.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. She sort of opens the door.
Oh, wow. How kind of you.
She moves over. She's like, as the former pyromancer of instrumentality, I am the pinnacle of kindness.
Yeah, so there's instrumentality, compulsion, all those. That's 6. And this is the suit of the 7th?
Yeah. I think they're planning on you becoming their 7th.
Would I get a cool title or something?
Yeah, probably.
Do you know what that is?
No. Usually I'm the one who comes up with the cool titles, and I'm currently unemployed.
Yeah, that's fair. Don't want to work for free.
Yeah, I'm hoping you can maintain your virtue. She smiles at you, blissful, empty head.
Yeah, I hope I can remain my virtue, keep my virtue as well.
Yeah, don't be tempted. Okay.
There's been a lot of temptation.
Cool. Good. Don't fall for it, okay?
Don't worry. The Golden Knight is kind of an asshole.
Oh, yeah. He seems. She sort of sighs. He just sort of showed up out of nowhere. Nobody really knows who he is.
Yeah.
I think the queen does.
I hope so.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take us back. We need a cover story. I guess we could just say the truth that logic, or the compulsion tried to kill you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So, ready for your boost?
Yeah.
Hop in my arms. Hop in my arms. She holds her arms apart.
Can you hold this metal suit?
If you're asking, am I strong enough? The answer is yes.
He hops in the arms.
You hop in Theo's arms, and you watch as the little wings on top of her head start to flap.
No. I thought
Yeah.
you said you were a strong Esper. This is.
I am a strong Esper.
I am a strong Esper.
I am a strong Esper.
Your ESP cannot be your head wings.
She starts to float anymore. My ESP isn't my head wings. It's making you very, very light.
And so your plan is to make me light and then slowly fly up with your head wings.
Yeah, here we go. Not even a smile? Really? Not even a smile? Nothing?
I can't smile.
Via's like, fine, and then boom, flies you the rest of the way up. And that is going to be our break. We've got a little bit left.
Free.
I can't smile. Let me swap this over to here. I love this song so much. Okay, let me make sure everything's good for the rest.
You gotta love it.
You gotta love it.
God, the fucking head wings. Jesus.
What? No head wings?
No head wings? God, dude. So much.
Oh my
so
fucking god. You know, you gotta love your fucking dork bird.
Oh my fucking god. She just fucking started flying with her head wings. No.
You're still processing that.
I'm so
Just
upset.
chocobo ass.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
I knew as soon as she rolled a 1 with fucking edge of turning, he's like, oh, we're going out the bottom of this thing. Okay.
We're going out the bottom. Yeah, you guys are going to the world below. Chat's like, Theo, I love you. I'm like, she would appreciate every single kind word that you're throwing her way. She's a disaster.
God. I'm the strongest Esper.
I'm the strongest Esper
It
ever.
makes you lighter.
She's the strongest Esper to ever live, Ace. Oh boy.
Don't oh boy me.
Oh boy. Oh fucking boy.
Oh,
No, I
boy.
am. I am. You're getting oh boyed.
At least I'm not in any trouble. Don't have a chuckle in my direction.
I'm having a huge chuckle in your
Don't
direction.
have a giggle.
Oh my god, am I though?
How dare you chortle at me?
Damn, get chortled, bro.
I just love being left alone.
Alone.
Alone. You're not alone. Look at all those
Yeah.
bodies.
Those are
Look
not
at all
people.
this. Look at all those
Whoa,
bodies.
damn, dude.
We've been over that.
You used to be like that.
Did I?
I don't know.
Or- I feel like Riddle used to be like that.
Thought it sounded like Infinity Rainbow Arrow. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, imagine being afraid.
Imagine.
Imagine.
Imagine having the concept of fear.
How can I be afraid when I have this bird lady with me? I'm so happy that I get a parakeet.
Have you considered Pirate Ace?
Damn. Arg. I mean, that was probably like a world or something.
You could say Argos.
Arg.
Oh my god.
Man, can't believe Jackson's out here missing the prime Theo content.
Theo being as embarrassing as physically possible. I think it's good. I think she'd like Argos to only see her at her coolest.
I love this dynamic because Theo has done nothing but embarrass herself in front of Ace.
She can't roll good, and I think that's fine for her.
It's like, oh, there's a message in the cup, isn't there? It's just, the cup is there. It's like she's falling, and it's just like, I'm gonna save us all. Blows out the bottom, falls. It's like, oh, you
Okay.
have hope? But tell me about it. I just want to kill a guy, and it's like, oh, cool.
Okay. So here's how I'm gonna run the remainder of the session. We're going to close out the VR training. I am going to give you a preview of what you are going to be facing next session. And then we're gonna end on a little finale scene. Sound good?
Yeah.
Lovely.
No, you're
Okay.
lovely.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Did you get your Taco Bell?
I did. I've been poking
Nice.
away at it every break.
Cool. I
Okay.
didn't want you to forget about your Taco Bell, and then it's fucking.
Is everybody here? Everybody good?
Roma is
Mhm.
muted and deafened still.
Oh. Mm-mm-mm. I'll wait a hot sec as I prep the finale or the last little bits.
It's the finale.
The finale. It's
Already?
done.
Let's do that. It's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
We all fall, trip on our faces, and that's it. Game over. By the
Game
way,
over.
thank you guys for coming out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you seriously everybody for coming out to this session.
Yeah, and thank you, VOD watchers, for watching the VOD.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Vault Watcher.
Thank you,
Thank you, Vault Watcher. Everyone who watches in chat is officially a Vault Watcher.
Damn.
My God.
My God.
Hi YouTube comments, hi Vault Watchers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Chat, Twitch chat. You can just say hi to YouTube comments because they'll be able to see you. It's amazing.
I'm already a skeleton, so makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, everybody on the YouTube's a Vault Watcher. Everybody who's watching on Twitch is an Argonaut.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You can be both by watching both for some reason.
I mean, people do that.
Yeah, no, I do that. It's me. I'm people.
You're people?
I'm people.
Damn, I'm so proud of
Little
you.
Beepo?
Little Beepo's misery is increasing.
Little Beepo.
God, I love Little Beepo.
God. Fucking love just big Little Beepo fan.
For some reason, you mean for Kino, Jay? Yeah.
Yeah.
Peak fiction.
Sometimes you gotta double down for Kino.
Double down?
Double down!
Too soon, dude. Too soon.
Oh my god.
I miss it.
I'll never forgive it.
I want the KFC double down so bad, but it's gone. Now KFC replaced it with KFC chicken nuggets, which I'll also try.
You're gonna try everything because you're a consumer.
Yeah, I'm a coomer. Double down. Yeah. Hello, future me. All I got to say is don't mess up. Not Stabby W. Yeah. Can I get some Stabby W's in chat so you can stare at YouTube comments?
Yeah, please observe the YouTube comments
Yeah,
directly.
observe them. God, I love that emote so much.
It's very good.
There's nothing funnier than Stabby W spams.
I love it so much.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm back. Why is chat filling up with no swears, Noctua?
We asked for
Okay.
the
Yeah.
future so that Twitch can stare at YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
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 Everyone ready?
I was just like, oh god, what did you guys say?
Okay, so we're gonna get a preview of what everybody's gonna be facing next time, and then we're gonna move to the finale with Willow's communions, and then we're gonna end on one last scene. Okay. So let's do no. Hey Basil.
Oh, you done with your chortling?
I'm done with my chortling.
All right, you better. Yeah. All right, I'm here. Oh, cool. Oh, I love that for me.
You're watching quietly. Seems like the call went out. People are headed back. But you're pretty sure you see things moving in the mass. Just the faintest hint of movement, tiniest twitch, and draws itself a little towards the surface. Basil, what do you do?
I hop off the rock that I was sitting comfortably on.
Yeah.
Do I remember seeing these things?
Remember, no. It's like what Riddle said. Sometimes a knife has experiences. It sometimes gains a scar or a crack that sticks around even throughout moments of memory loss. Even if the mind isn't 100% able to keep up with the experience, remnants of it remain. These are another scar on the knife that is you.
I look down at my arm that I chopped
Yeah.
off recently,
Yeah.
and I try to as much as I can, because I know she can't.
Yeah.
She's going to commit to the memory of when she lost it.
You try to remember. Give me a roll to. You can, of course, roll to first. You try to commit, draw it to the surface. You remember the shape of these things. You remember the shape of these things. You remember what they're supposed to look like. You remember. You remember. You remember. You remember with utter clarity. You remember the shape these things are supposed to assume. You watch as they draw together. You watch as they begin to ball. Your memories coagulate, running one stream into the other as they begin to unite one over the other, grabbing arm over arm. Something emerges from the pitch black water in front of you, towering, gigantic. This shape could only be called myself. And it's around then that Cam receives the distress call. Anyway, back at the VR chamber. Oh, right, hold on. No, this is wrong. No. Something like this. Cursor continues to staring out at the lake. So what am I supposed to see? We've been sitting here for like a long time. When you clear your mind and think, what do you guys think of? Ruth is lying on the blanket.
Circuit blink, looks over. What?
How do you meditate?
Oh, we were supposed to be meditating?
What were you doing?
I was thinking about things.
She's shaking you. What do you do? Okay, Willow, what do you do?
I go over training stuff in my head, attacks I need to do. If someone attacks right this second, where do I need to run to? Stuff like that.
Think about girls mostly. Gonna be honest. Ruth is lying around.
Circuit points at Ruth. You get it, yeah.
You were thinking about how Colt kissed you before.
Yeah, I was.
While riding him up. That was really cool. You're super lucky.
Really, yeah.
Damn.
Man, that was a cool world. I want to go back there.
Yeah. Okay.
No, yeah, I always really liked the stories from that one. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. This is supposed to be a place where you reflect on yourself and stuff, right? So I was reflecting on that experience I just had.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try really hard. You guys are gonna see my brain work really, really hard. So everyone better get excited. She tries. You watch her this is really hard, you guys.
Have you considered thinking about girls?
No, not really. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not like. Yeah. She like sort of shrugs.
How about you start with something you like and then
Something I like.
work backwards to why you like it?
Yeah, like you could think about like you're specifically thinking about your body, right? Like you could think about why you like your plushie bodies.
Yeah.
Why do you like them?
I like them because they're cute and they can fit space. They can fit anywhere that their like whiskers can fit.
Yeah. So you like them. It makes you feel good to be like small and cute and able to move around a lot, right?
Yeah.
So now you just look at the lake. The lake isn't like what you're supposed to be thinking about. The lake is a vessel. It's like a canvas that you're painting your thoughts on. Yeah.
Holy shit, you're so smart.
Yeah, so just start there and then
Okay,
think.
starting there. Okay. Turns over, looks at you expectantly also, Willow.
You got the right idea. Go on.
Okay. Here I go.
Oh.
You see her cheeks balloon out. She's like, this is really hard.
Yeah, so I get like patting her on the back, like, it is. Like, I'm really lucky because, right, like something crazy just happened to me. Like, I just had my first kiss, so it's like really easy for me.
Well, that was your first kiss?
Yeah.
And you had it on a motorcycle?
Yeah, it's kind of hot, right?
What the? Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's actually kind of insane.
Yeah. She's not, but yeah, you see why it's like really easy for me to sit here and like zone out and look at the lake and think about it.
Okay.
Do you have something that you could like zone out and look at the lake and think about? You don't think about space?
Is there like something I could work forward to in the future? Like, does that count? Can I like look forward to things? Because that's usually how I motivate myself.
Yeah, goals work.
She starts clapping her hands together. Think of a scheme.
Think of a scheme.
Yeah, think of a scheme.
Think of a scheme. she starts to commit evil with her mind. And zones out. This time for like 45 minutes, and she's just dead silent.
Yeah, these two just go dead silent. She's thinking of schemes. She's thinking about boys. This one in the background is thinking about girls.
Sits down next to you. Okay, I kind of like this reflection. It's got like a vibe, you know?
The vibe of staring out in the ocean?
Yeah, so, this doing anything for you, Willow?
No, not really.
Yeah,
I don't really like stare at the ocean contemplatively.
Yeah, my brain's hold on. Yeah, my brain's like, I think I could be a philosopher, like a great one if I really wanted to. Like I could drop some sweet philosophy facts, but I don't think I have like the temperament for it. Give me a roll to do to be a philosopher.
No.
Head empty.
I don't really get it.
Okay, I've got some wisdom boiling to the surface. You ready for this, Willow?
All right, let's hear it.
Check this out. Okay. Where does water go when it stops being wet?
I don't know.
Yeah. Makes you think, right? She just stares out over the water.
Where are you gonna feel the pain? In your arm. But how are you gonna feel the pain if your arm's cut off?
You and Ruth do that back and forth, and before too long, actually, the VR simulation just fades, and Kest is like, I got a reading that the reflection is actually satisfied.
That was the most 4 drunk girls sit and are talk about, think they're the hottest shit and talk about philosophy.
Yeah, man. Okay, I was joking around earlier. I really thought, I can't be a philosophy major, but you know what, Ruth Galatine, you might actually have a future in this. So question, how did you overcome the reflections trials? I was, thinking about things.
Thinking about things.
Thinking about things.
Thinking about things.
That seems to have satisfied it, so, Good enough for me. Just the door opens. Ruth walks in like she's the hottest shit, like throws her arms up. Colt's like, great work out there.
Yeah.
I feel Ace wanting to reach through the screen and shake Ruth. Charybdis like, am I up next?
Yep. All right, come up here.
Okay. Like, works his way in. I'll pick, like... can I, like, call someone? That cool?
Yeah, sure. Who you're calling?
Is it cool if I call my friend Logan?
Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta stay with. Hold on. Here's the question. Does Logan respond?
Of course.
You show up before too long in the VR chamber, and everyone sort of gathers together. Thanks, man.
Comes in with a bunch of taco.
Oh, shit, yeah. Don't tell anyone we're sneaking in tacos.
Oh, nice.
My lips are sealed. He puts his finger to his mouth in a sort of like shushing manner, and you see that it lines up with his makeup.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Is there a problem with crumbs or something?
There won't be. I'll eat all of them. Check this out. He does the thing where you eat the taco while staring straight up into the air, and he places it down into his mouth, and Ruth's like, holy shit.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
The energy just changed from 4 drunk girls to frat party. Cass like, okay, if you all are done, I'm sending you in. Have a good time. They hit the button. And you are sent back to the world of Monster.
Ooh.
All around you, there is a whirling, conglomerate sea. You can tell, just almost by sense. It's like your skin can feel it. That, out there, it isn't cloud. It isn't ground. It's nothing. It's everything. The liquid that laps calmly against the towers here. It was once this world. It was once everything. It's all slopped away, become this congealed coagulum. This world, as you understand it, no longer exists. Perhaps it never did. This world, you can feel it oozing your skin. Never came to be. It was a failure. Whoa. Okay. It's kind of
Fascinating.
Oh boy. Okay. This is kind of creepy.
Yeah, there's a lot of primordial soup everywhere.
Yeah. Seriously.
Think something will happen if I touch it?
Yeah, definitely. You move forwards. Give me a roll to die. This one. Your hand reaches out and scrapes the very top of the soup. And you feel a pulse, a ripple travel throughout it. And something rises to the front of your mind. This world was reduced to this shape. This world was flattened and suppressed underfoot. This world was crushed to nothing. This isn't a primordial soup. This is the liquid of the end. This is what death looks like. Something rises. From that liquid, it rears its head. The beast contained within Monster. This wasn't a world that once was and failed. This is a world that was devoured and is now carried within the reflection. A large, scaly palm reaches up and swings down. You're back in the VR chamber. There's a click. Cass, like, I'm so sorry. I had to bring us back. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Sorry. I need to talk. Trouble Riddle. What do we do? No further tests on that reflection at the very
I don't
least.
think we can do any more communions with monster, unfortunately. It will just kill them, I think.
Yeah.
We would need to do a lot to convince the seems to be some kind of beast that wants to destroy everything, not to kill Charybdis
Yeah.
first before they can go back in there.
Hey, Willow?
Yeah.
You are you a prophet? You kind of called it with the reflection trying to kill everyone thing. That's oh boy, that's a lot. Riddle sort of stands up. Hey, let's do Willow's next.
Oh, who wants to see my reflection?
Riddle actually opens the door and kerchungs in. She's like, I kind of want to stretch my feet. Would it be okay if I joined you for this one? Charybdis is like, oh shit, I'm sorry. She sort of stands over here. He's like, sorry to drag you out here for to almost get crushed by you know, the beast of the end, Logan.
Oh, it is very much okay. I find it fascinating, to say the least.
That was shit, really? Yeah, no, I thought it was pretty cool too, actually. He's like, I know the tone is like that was scary, but my reflection's pretty badass, right?
It is exciting to even think where that much power and hatred comes from.
Yeah, right? He like moves over here, turns around. Yo, Willow.
Yeah.
I wanna go back and fight that thing, okay?
Oh, nice, sweet. Yeah, definitely.
You guys wind up exiting the room, and like you're waiting over there. Riddle's like blinking. She's like, good luck. So, Willow, super boss unlocked. If you ever want to fight that thing, go for it.
Oh, great. I'll save it for a rainy day.
That's like,
Yeah.
you know, like in Kingdom Hearts when it's like, hey, here's like a portal. If you go through it, are you sure you want to go through this without? Make sure you save before you go through this portal. You go through the portal and instantly boss fight starts. Yeah.
Riddle's like, okay, in this case, should we just go in with the three of us? Cass like moves up against the against the wall, like, yeah, sure. Willow's grasp. We've already seen a preview of that. Is everybody ready? Riddle like turns back over. You good?
All right, I'm ready. I hope the guy likes me.
Yeah, me too. I mean, hell, you're Willow. Of course he will. She smiles over at you. And the three of you, the comrades from Station 1, find yourselves in a world, again, bleached by the sun. You feel it all flare to life this time. In this instance, it's far more organized. Originally, there was no necessary direction. Six-chamber heartthrobs seem to be a very live or let die kind of guy, but Cass begins to narrate with a mind granted by this reflection, their voice resounding out over the open dunes and junkyards. Oh, interesting. They sort of laugh. He's a very old, grizzled Huh. She sort of stops. Your reflection's really cool, Willow. Okay. They fold their hands. This time. The way that the world took shape this time. I decided to bind myself to one of a more magnanimous spirit. I could have easily joined with those who were protecting the end of the world, but instead, I joined up with a simple bodyguard. His goals were straightforward. The world was dying. People were having their flames yanked away from them. He wanted to make sure the clinic, for those who were passing on, was as protected as he could physically make it. So, he picked me up. Became one with him, as I've done many times in the past. And I did my best to make sure that his dreams could become a reality. It was a dismal job, but for us, this clinic was our hope for the future. You see, a figure lying on the ground in front of you. Their skin is ashen, almost caking in long blisters. Riddle, blinks a few times, almost intuitively to run over to the figure and stops, ooh, right, your show, go on. You move up and over, and you look down at this figure. Their eyes no longer properly see you. Their body has almost no flame. It seems almost identical to, Ace, but there's no strength here. Only feebleness. And then you see him. Another figure standing over the body.
You know you're present in this place, but he makes no action as though he's seen you. His eyes stop on you barely more than a moment before continuing towards this person. He kneels down, places a hand on them, and some of the tension in their body seems to ease. He stays there for some time before, without looking at them or at you, getting back to his feet and continuing on to the next person.
The narration cuts in again. All we knew him as was the nurse. Originally, we just thought he was a little more than another one of the soon-to-be corpses. But before too long, he started moving around. Never said much. Never really engaged with many people, but, seems like, to some extent, he became the saving grace of this little clinic. The best thing we could do was to watch out for him and make sure that roving apocalypse never came for him, too. You watch the figure as it shuffles around, dealing with the various patients in the area. It was okay, She's looking over at the man. This is one hell of a legacy, Willow. She puts a hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, it's wow. It's a lot.
What does your reflection want you to do?
I don't know.
You feel grasp the earth. He sends you a simple message. Do the right thing.
Willow will kind of check this body.
Give me a roll to do, Willow.
Oh god.
No, that's literally perfect. You reach down, and you feel your hand sort of cascade out. Willow, you never feel like you've been more in sync with your reflection. Your hand almost reaches out to touch this person, and then you stop yourself, intuitively realizing the same thing that the previous wielder did. You're strong enough to move the earth. You aren't strong enough to save these people. Time almost seems to cut forwards. You find yourself indoors, tending to, now, a group of. This small shack does indeed function as a refuge, but for the most part, you know that the people here, there's only so much hope you can bring them. There's silence in the area. Ruth looks over to you yo, Willow, you doing okay?
Willow kind of closes her eyes. I guess it's something I kind of knew, or something I tried to not think about. Well, I see that I'm kind of like this user of Grasp of the Earth. I'm strong, I can't be moved, I can physically get rid of problems, but I ain't no doctor. I can't save nobody that's dying.
You say those words, and the softest exhale comes from the man across. There's no other response.
You feel a hand on your shoulder. Hey, that's why we work in teams, right? She like leans forward. Seems like he's using some sort of ESP to fix people, and I don't really have anything like that. But I've got a good head on my shoulders, and you've got a good fist on your arm. I think the two of us together can probably solve a problem like this. You fight the world. Leave saving them to me. She, like, beams at you and, like, leans in. Oh, yes, we love to see it.
Fuck yeah.
Willow definitely softens after hearing those words. Yeah, that's right. I remember the deal. I'll punch it, you heal it.
She beams at you. And then you feel the entire building shake. There's like dust starts to rain down from the heavens above as you shift, and Riddle's like, what the hell's that? You feel the presence of something on the outside. You start to walk your way outside as you see, arranged in front of you, the end that you hoped would never come. Your reflection begins to resound once more, and you can feel another call from it. You come outside, and time seems to jolt ahead again. You knew the armies were coming. So, you managed to get every patient still alive all together. And you load them up in the truck. Willow, you feel it call again. Do the right thing.
Alright. Do I know where the things are coming from?
You feel them approaching from the south.
Or Willow's gonna get in the way.
You start to walk down, and you feel Ruth and Riddle walk alongside you. You look back over at the nurse. It looks like he's awaiting some sort of instruction.
All right, get them out of here. We'll hold them off.
He doesn't give any sign of hearing other than starting to move as soon as the instruction is heard.
You walk over, get in the car, and begin to drive. You watch as the truck rolls away into the distance. And Willow, these beings seem to be equipped a little differently from how you remember them in your world. The three in front wheel their arms up and level what appear to be large, grotesque cannons at the car. Give me rolls to die to prevent the attack from going through.
All right. Just stanced up.
You give me 2 more.
All right.
Killing it. Yes, we love to see this from Willow as Kerthung. You block 1. Literally, okay, so this thing is about to fire a cannon shot. Tell me how you block 3 hits.
Willow isn't just going to block, she's going to counterattack. So when the cannon goes at her, or like tries to get past her, she's going to grab it in one motion, spin in the air, and fling it back at them.
Oh my god, boom! You decimate their front line, and you feel a rush as Ruth charges in, joining the battle next to you. And in slow motion, you feel this figure dart ahead, attempting to make it back to the car. But, as it does, it stops. Frozen in air. It seems as if someone, visibly, is causing it to be unable to move. Its long, almost a long appendage hangs from its back, and it tugs almost uselessly against it. The sight would be comic with how little effort is being put into stopping this being. Now, let's be calm. Those that cling to life deserve a shot. The vision turns over and stares at you. All right. Well then, bodyguard. I've been curious. He cracks his knuckles and enters a low stance. That reflection of yours, it's said to control the very weight of the earth. He reaches his full height, and you feel a presence start to emanate from this man. Let's see if the might of the earth can overcome the strength of the afterlife. He stomps the ground, and you watch it crack. Multiple layers of the earth carve away under the man's feet. He turns his fist on you as Ruth raises her blade. Riddle moves forward, and she's like, okay, I've still got your back. Let's see this vision to the end, okay?
All right. Looks like everyone's got a problem with some Reaper or something.
Okay, Willow, give me a roll to do.
All right.
Okay, I know exactly how this goes. Willow, you stance up and you hear the simulation, you hear a shift in the simulation as someone moves forward. Intuitively, you sense something. What Cass said earlier, they are the ones currently playing as Vinter in this situation. This boss is too mighty, too great to emulate by a pure flame emulation. That risks something like an AI of them forming, their ability to break free from the device and wreak havoc. Instead, Cass dives forward wearing Vinter's visage, striking you directly, but you catch the blow and lead it backwards. And as you do, you feel the simulation start to stretch and break, actually. You find yourself back inside in a moment of calm. The figure that you were tending to before sort of stands up. Wow, that's kind of impressive. You're a hell of a more of a fighter than I am.
Oh, thanks. Are you okay?
He starts to move forwards. I was watching from somewhere close. It really is a pleasure to meet you, Willow. You could call me Grasp the Earth.
Oh, you're Grasp the Earth.
Yeah, this was one of the worlds I manifested. I'm one of those reflections that turns up time and time again, like that. What was that? The one your friend Ruth has. Sorry, I'm bad with names.
Yeah, the Sword of Hope.
The Sword of Hope. That's the one. I gotta say, you did a really damn good job. Except for one thing. One thing you messed up.
Oh? What would I mess up?
He pokes you on the forehead. When I was here, when I was with my old partner, we got our asses absolutely kicked by Vinter. That blow you just threw at him? Very impressive. You feel him smiling. Hey, this was just me in World 9, though. My story goes a lot deeper. You willing to trace the roots back?
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to learn the whole story.
Cool. Mind if I cut you back in on how it went for me?
Sure.
Of course, this is discounting the victory that you were probably working yourselves towards. Oh, Sorry about that.
Don't worry, I'll punch the real guy just for you.
You feel him look at you dead seriously. I'm counting on you for that. Trust me, I've got beef with each and every one of them. I've been fighting alongside every single hero and warrior of this world since the very beginning. If you can carry me to the top, if you can finally help me bring those bastards low, I'll give you the might of the earth and everything beyond it, partner.
Alright, sounds like a deal.
You say those words as make a deal. This one? Your eyes open to the glaring sun up above you. And you watch the large figure standing, honestly dwarfing the sunset. His shape almost blots it out completely. He looks down at you with one fist raised, and then slowly withdraws it. He looks at the car that's slowly moving its way into the distance. Those people that you were helping, do they need you to continue to carry on?
Even if I'm gone, those people will fight till the bitter end.
He crosses his arms and pulls his fist away. In that case, I'll be relying on you, perhaps, to pass that message along. He takes a step back this way. The disease they're suffering from is a terrible thing. He almost looks back at the little clinic over here. Death cannot claim those that lose their flames properly. So, I can't offer them hope. He looks back over to you. In exchange, someone else has to.
So you're letting me do all the work.
Exactly. I believe this to be a mutually beneficial arrangement. If you intend to join up with the machinists again, I won't hold back, but if it's for the sake of people like that, I suppose you can carry on a while longer.
Don't get such a big head just because you won that one fight. Next time we rumble, I'm gonna be the one that's not gonna hold back.
I'd love to see it. In my many, many years, I have not once been defeated. If you're capable of it, I'll be waiting on the other side of life and death. The man stomps and vanishes in a cloud of dust. And then you feel your reflection, the presence on your back again. Hey, I got one request for you.
Yeah?
You managed to find that nurse again. Pass him along some words for me. He puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm still alive. Willow, you found the level up condition of your reflection. Tell the nurse, quote, I'm still alive.
Oh.
The VR chamber clicks back on around you. Riddle's like, Willow, what happened there? You got taken away from it. She's fawning all over you. Yo, what was that?
Nothing. Will wipes her eyes. I fought and then I talked to Grasp the Earth, and he was a really cool guy. He said he was part of like a bunch of heroes from a bunch of worlds, and then he gave me a quest to go on. So I gotta go find the guy now.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. Riddle's like, okay. So mission success. Cass like, I think that's a mission stunning success. Excellent work, Willow.
Yeah. Willow's just kind of wiping one of her eyes.
Riddle sort of like pats you on the back repeatedly. Ruth's like, wow, okay. Cool. Well, if our work's done. Hey, you two. Riddle sort of like looks over. Do you want to throw rocks at trains? Riddle's like, looks over to Willow.
Ruth, I am so sorry. I completely forgot about the
rocks with
at the
trains.
trains.
Yeah.
And I accepted an invite to a rave.
No way! Okay. You two owe me then. You need to throw rocks at trains with me at some point in the next week. Okay, deal?
Yeah, it's a deal.
Deal, yeah. I gotta go back home and rest anyway. She like sort of like punches you in the arm, Willow. Good work back there.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for backing me up, guys.
Literally anytime. It's like I said. She pulls out her book and just shows it to you this time. She shows you a note. It's written down, double underlined. Willow is here for you. She's like, I write this every single day. It's a constant reminder. This goes both ways, you know.
Oh, that's so sweet.
She sort of beams at you. Ruth's like, what does it say about me in there? Riddle like lightly turns away. It's like, okay, I'm gonna head home. Have a good night, everybody.
Willow puts a hand on Ruth's shoulder.
What?
Let's go get some food.
Let's go get some food. And then I guess I'll see you off to your rave, crying and waving handkerchief.
Don't worry, we'll throw some rocks at trains another time.
Yeah. You all split apart, going about your various ways. The distress call wouldn't come in for a short while, but for now, you're able to enjoy the moment. You go off to a rave with Charybdis, and, well, for Riddle, she goes off. Back to her apartment. Something? Dory's is open as Riddle comes in, trouble following behind. Okay, I'm gonna be smarter about it this time. I picked up Burn. I'm gonna lose what I've gotten, so I'm gonna detail it, take a nap, and then I'll be up and back at it.
Alright. You're just doing the quick reset today then?
Let's hope I can get a little more sleep, but, you know.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was wondering because you didn't get a lot of sleep the past couple days.
She slowly opens the door.
Do you need any help taking notes?
Yeah. I think getting some clarity on some of the events that have holes in them would be good.
Trouble sits down on this floor cushion that she has here.
So, starting at the top, saw Willow today, saw Melly. She feels sleep take hold. She feels that dredge at the back of her mind, and it begins. Saw Willow, saw Melly, went to reflection communions, saw something with cult, refer to page 76 if I need further context there. Saw something burn-inducing with Charybdis, new page entry required. Could you handle that one?
Yes.
Okay.
She pulls out a sparkly green gel pen, which is featured many times in this book.
Yeah, cool, thanks. She continues taking notes, leaning in. She's like, next up, saw something really nice with Willow.
You should write down the details of that, I think.
You notice that her pen has paused. You listen to the song of Riddle, And you know she's somewhere else right now. Likely, she's meditating on a rock somewhere, reciting poetry to herself to make what's happening a little less painful. Her pen pauses and she starts to mumble instead.
I see. Trouble leans over and starts writing down what happened in Willow's reflection communion with her pretty glittery green gel pen.
You start to finish the lines as Riddle sort of starts to mutter off to the side like, hey, well, it's pretty incredible, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she is.
Can I help her?
Yes, you probably can.
Okay. That's good. She sort of mutters quietly. We saw a world with, cars, right?
Yes, you did.
Could you draw one?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
She'll draw a little outline of the cars.
Riddles.
I think we actually have some, if you need references, I think I actually have some written in the archives.
Oh.
From, So I can show you images later if you need me to. I'll write that down. She draws the little trouble symbol on it.
The Rangers there?
The Rangers were there that time, yes.
I didn't.
You didn't dream that, no.
Okay. Gotta finish last notes. Right. She starts to write at the very end of the page something. It's something that she writes herself a lot, and she ends almost every single entry with this. It's a reminder. It keeps her stable. Okay. I'm gonna... She climbs onto the bed and just face plants.
Treble takes the book and starts writing down the entries that she was requested to write down.
For Riddle, she fights the rest of this battle somewhere else, but here, right now, she remains motionless for what time is allowed to her, even. But for her, she finds herself locked in that sea again. Time passes, and of course, Riddle resumes consciousness. Bowl of cereal halfway, like fork halfway in her mouth, this time Trouble watching her. Okay, how long was I out that time, to be honest?
Oh, you slept for most of the night.
Okay, that's good. That's... Oh, I gotta go check my book. She sort of like eases her way up.
Alright. Trouble picks up the bowl of cereal. Are you done with this?
Huh? She just lets out a noise and travels into the other room. She sits down and starts to review exactly what she wrote before. She reads up and down. Ooh, it's useful to Willow. Okay. That's good. Whoa. Stuff with Charybdis is interesting.
Treble has, since the moment Riddle became conscious again, Treble has done the same thing she's always doing. She's filing papers and doing things on her own. But the great thing about Treble is that she's really, really good at listening.
Riddle reads through. Short entry this time. Good. That's good. Okay. Not going to page 76 right now. She makes it to the end and sort of lightly smiles, looking at the final entry. Something that clarifies her relationship as with Opia, as well as the people around her. A constant promise from a past self to her current moment. Reaffirmed as often as she physically can. A new name joining the old. She turns, looking at this final paragraph, flips back. That first set of missions, the Court of Death incident, even the first time they got their reflections. A repeated phrase again and again and again. A constant reminder. For Riddle, this is her grounding line. She looks down at it. She reads in no and unabashed terms, after a certain point, one name joining the other. And now, they all join together in a slight chorus on that last little paragraph. Treble loves you very much. Argos loves you very much. Willow loves you very much. Basil loves you very much. Ace loves you very much. She finishes the paragraph, puts the book down, and with a smile, reaffirms herself quietly that the Opia that she's going back to is one that even if she does not know, knows and cares about her. And that is the end of the session.
Yeah!
I love Riddle's
Crying.
I wiped the tears from my eyes. No, that was a great session.
Yeah, good fucking session, squad!
Guys, I love my girlfriend so much. I shake the screen violently.
God, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Hey, you wanted the context on why she is like she is. Gestures. There you go. Okay, so with that, we aren't going to do bonds this time specifically because Jackson is gone. I might do bonds next. I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it.
Don't worry,
Let's just leave
we'll
it.
get a big update
We'll
on
get it.
bonds eventually. When
Yes.
we're not, like,
Give it a good think.
Yeah, but right now, one thing we will get an update on, obviously, is fan art.
Is this sick ass fan
Wow,
art.
nice transitional, Aloha.
Yeah,
High
thank
five.
you,
Segue.
thank you, Lester 2020 for putting together this Imgur. First off, from Dungeon Master Zero, yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah, let me
I
go
love
over
those
here.
title thingies.
And then from Dungeon
Oh,
Master
they're
Zero,
so fucking cool.
Deca being Deca,
Yeah.
Deca being Deca. The mic barrel, the micro barrel.
The
amazing.
micro barrel.
Yeah, Mike Juice.
Yeah, and then more Deca. Yep. No, it's
God, I love that man.
the
God, I
micro
love that man.
destruction. Yeah. And then, yep. Got a dill.
This is how life
Dill
is
what?
for her.
Yeah.
is
then
hard.
Then
Oh,
Marshine.
that is
Oh.
sick. It's
Fuck
the
yes.
shet gun.
Got the Gargos.
Shit.
Yeah. And then a Willow.
Willow!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Stanced up.
She's fucking stance,
In
dude.
the swamp.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, and then from
Oh,
NDX, yeah, we got all the
lovely.
characters.
Oh.
And then from Kimchi
Wow.
Fight, we have a finish of this one.
Yo!
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Quicksilver.
Quicksilver. Yeah.
God fucking damn it.
I'll give you a brain rot.
Hell yeah.
I'm
She has fan art.
G fan art in this year of our Lord.
Yes, she deserves.
This
Dungeon Master
is.
Zero.
I love that.
Yep.
Oh my god, the only thing she knows how to do, scoop. Train
from-
destruction.
Then from NDX.
Throwing rocks at train.
Fear me.
Why do you hate trains?
Yo, sick as fuck.
Lovely.
Yeah. And
It's
then the
She's
Chicken
Dragon.
Dragon from Token Release.
Bird.
Bird.
Incredible.
This of the text.
Oh my god, that's so
And the tier
good.
list from Twin Nooblis, people who were likely to give random people muffins.
Thank you
Yeah.
for the muffin.
Jeez.
Thank you for the muffin
Then
discourse.
from
Yo,
Storm
Storm
Dragon.
Dragon, like Dragon.
Would give one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bothered by my ass. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yo, that
Objection.
fucks.
Look at her.
Yeah.
It's like this knife.
Right.
Really very normal.
Mhm.
It's Basil strangling God.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there he is.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This is Willow,
1,000 points.
Willow dressed like the protagonist of G Gundam, and then
Oh, that's sick.
I'm missing
Whoa.
a circle
Yo.
for a little bit.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And then Charybdis.
Oh,
goodness.
fucking go. He wants to fight that big
That's
thing.
from Zero. And then from Trinubis, Bold
Baldman,
Guys.
you bald located.
Bald detected.
Oh my,
Rave.
dude, are you excited for the start of next session where Willow is just at a rave? Oh my
Look Look at the
God.
detail in the circles pressed up against the glass.
Truly.
Should have video, so maybe not. God. The Dungeon Master Zero with Vault Watcher teething ring. Narga's
That's
chance
so
to
good.
encourage those boys love fanfic writers. Yeah.
Oh, come on now. They don't they have enough already?
Yeah. Doctor.
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 Yeah, let's
Rendered.
go! See this? This is Opia's ass. Yo!
Ah, there he
Ooh,
be.
lovely.
Then damn bro, you got the whole squad laughing.
Oh my god.
Dungeon
Oh,
Master
lovely.
Zero.
Yo,
Oh,
what?
damn.
Yo, what? Holy shit, that's awesome.
Oh my god.
That's so fucking cool. Counterman testing. Oh my god.
Oh,
Sick.
God.
Oh,
This
there's
is so-
more. Yeah. This is the start of the gift.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
That's so
Holy
sick.
hell.
yeah, sorry. I'm getting you the reflection communion.
That is my fucking favorite. I love that scene so much.
Of course he gets hotter. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's so good.
The Dungeon
The
Master
Dungeon
scream.
Master!
Motorcycle. He's posing
He's-
menacingly. Yeah.
Colt had such a good time.
Aw!
You're a genius.
Circuit having the best day of her life.
God.
The asses of Ophia. What does it taste? Volume 9. I love
This
that.
is a shame for a heart
For
throb.
Christmas. Oh my god. We
Yeah.
correctly delivered on the bit, Bryn.
It's a world out. Yeah.
World,
Oh, awesome.
Dungeon Master
Look
Zero.
at that.
And then we got a
Oh,
microphone.
A
lovely.
Yeah, from
microplastics.
Vinoic. Oh god, and more boys. Roll 9
Roll
taken
nine
from us too
taken.
soon.
Yep.
The
Yes.
horrors.
The horrors.
The horrors of
Horrors
life.
do?
of life.
What do you do with that big pack? Gonna hit me? Better make it count. Better make it hurt. Better kill me in one
Roll
shot.
9 riddle.
Roll 9 hell riddle.
Then we got a list.
Oh, list.
Oh, this!
And then a sign for ace.
Sign freak.
What do you gotta do to be a sign? freak?
Pile of people. I love the pile of people. Okay, yeah. And then from Chad,
Oh,
we got another ace.
Yeah.
Lovely.
St. Marcos always misses the raves. I'm sure he would like DJ Firefly. Oh my god.
DJ Dragonfly.
Oh, and the stand. Oh man.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm sure she did really good.
She did so good. Please clap
Yeah.
for her.
And from name we have
Oh,
Clap,
sick
clap,
as fuck.
Respect
Hell
the pipe.
yes.
Respect the pipe.
Big
Yo,
sword.
big sword.
I
Nice.
bet they
Tries to
look
defuse
cool
the
after
bomb.
that.
Yeah. Skill logic.
Skill logic.
Ace is gonna bomb logic DBZ style. Yeah. Can't smile wearing a
Can't smile.
suit. Can't smile. Double
Oh,
down.
the double down.
Double
Thank
down,
God,
don't
yeah, I
forget.
missed it.
God, I miss it.
The
Aw.
headwinds.
Oh,
Indeed.
Head wings.
little
God, I
flap
love
flap.
whistling shit. God, I still have my lips. PHP. I'm the best at
Bestest.
stairs.
Stress.
Run through like birds a lot. Depression.
Depression.
Can I call it a friend? Thinking
Lakes,
like
rivers, waterfalls, the rain dripping. Please stop. Just go use the little Galatine's room.
Dude, for some reason, the phrase "I need to go use the little Galatine's room" made me laugh. I had to mute. Because it was like in the middle of another scene. I was cracking the fuck up.
That's Treble emerging and screaming. What you thinking about, girls?
Ruth.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Yo.
She's got the
That's
girl
it.
over.
Yo.
Got this. Let me
Damn.
refresh.
Such cool stuff.
sh-
Hot damn.
You guys rule.
Man,
God
I just
damn.
want to give Riddle a hug. It makes me want to cry.
It's cool.
Good.
You'll find her on your way back from the rave.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Do you see why Treble's a little protective now?
Yeah.
Treble's like a little protective. She's like, literally Riddle forgets everything at the end of the day. If you come at her swinging, she doesn't know any better. She will think she did something to you.
But yeah, thank you all for coming out. If you haven't already,
Thank you all for coming.
make sure to join the Discord, just so you can talk about the show. As always, there's a link in the chat for you guys, and you'll find it in the description if you are in the YouTube. And speaking of YouTube, you can check out the VOD tomorrow up around the YouTube and check out the other content we've made, such as No Home in Twilight, made by Christian, which is a Lancer game. And yeah, if you haven't followed the Twitch channel yet and you're already here, might as well follow so you know when we do other stuff like this. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Make sure to support the Sediment TTRPG Patreon if
Y'all
you
are
like
the
the
fucking
show
best.
and everything that you see here. It takes a lot of money to look like this, so make sure to support Jay.
Yeah.
There's a link. And yeah, I think that's it.
Oh my god. Thanks again, everyone, for playing. I'll see y'all next week.
Yeah.
For the horrors.
See y'all next week.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.